Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the grand finale of the ACC Under 16 tournament. After 9 days of passion, pressure, and pure cricketing drama, it all come down to this. UAE Under 16 versus Kuwait Under 16, the clash of the tournament's finest. We'll be witnessing two good sides up against each other on this big finale. Now let's talk about the two finalists, UAE and Kuwait, who have lit up this tournament with incredible consistency and skills, where we have seen the UAE Under 16 side has been unstoppable, 5 matches, 5 wins, dominating every challenge that came their way. Balanced, confident, and full of match winners, they have looked like champions from day one, but it won't be easy as they'll be taking on Kuwait Under 16, and they are standing in their way is a determined Kuwait Under 16 team who have had a stellar run themselves, winning 4 out of 5 games, with their only loss coming against UAE in the league stage. And you can be sure they'll be hungry to settle that score today. Excellent conditions, the sun blazing out. We are coming live from Western Park International Cricket Stadium. The atmosphere is electric here at the stadium. Two teams, one dream, and only one will rise as champions. What a day for all these young budding cricketers. 6 teams participated, and at last we have got 2 finalists here. And now talking about the game, first thing first, before we get into the action, let's head down to Ejaz, who is out in the middle to give us the pitch report and insight on how the surface and conditions are expected to play out in this big final. Over to you, Ejaz.
Western Park International Cricket Ground, Doha, Qatar. This is a beautiful place to bat on first. I must say that final fight, it's a final day. Sun is out, and the big thing is this is the main place where things will be executed. Really a wonderful place if you stay here and go for the batting, because to me the ball will come evenly onto the surface after hitting the surface. Bit of the cracks, but to me it is not that worried sign for any bowler earlier on. But with the spin, that will be the key, because with new ball, when shine is there, you may be getting some reward, but most of the time the spinners will be enjoying their luxury of bowling here. So to me, there may be some pressure of the final game as well. So if you win the toss, go bat first, make 240, 250, and bring your best spinners on. The game will be yours.
Thanks a lot, Ejaz, for the detailed pitch analysis on this final day. The weather is absolutely stunning. Though the sun is blazing, we must say the stakes are sky high, and wind blowing across the ground, the flags fluttering. A proud moment for all the 6 countries participating in this tournament. The venue partner, Qatar Cricket Association, and full marks should be given to Asian Cricket Council for providing such a wonderful platform to the upcoming cricketers, and they are the future stars. It will be quite interesting to see how these young boys will adapt to the conditions under pressure, because Ejaz says it's a big game and the tracks looks good, though there are quite a few cracks available. But Ejaz thinks batting first, putting runs on board, and you can put the opposition under pressure. So it will be interesting to see what the captains will be thinking to do. And now let's head down for the big toss in this grand finale of ACC Under 16 tournament. And let's head into the center, where Harman is standing by with the 2 captains and the match referee. Take it away, Harman.
It's the last battle, one final dance. ACC Men's Under 16 West Zone Cup 2025, the grand finale. UAE taking on Kuwait. I've got the men that matter the most. Ayan, the captain of UAE. In the center, the captain Umar Abbas of Kuwait. And to oversee the toss, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, the match referee. It's going to be Ayan with the flip and Umar with the call. Heads is the call. Tails it is. Ayan, you can take the mic. Ayan, you win the toss. What do you decide and why?
We'd like to bat first. You know, we've seen a lot of runs coming from this pitch and this ground, It's a fast outfield, and what we've seen from today, I think batting first would be the best option.
Yeah, and then in the previous game that you played against Kuwait, you batted first. You've been in some sublime form, batting really well. What's the decision behind putting up those runs on the board?
In the finals in a big game, big runs on the board definitely puts a lot of pressure on the other team. They try to take some risks that we want, and that's how we get wickets in the second half.
What's the team combination? Any changes?
Yeah, Arshil, Namir, and Nirbhav are out for this game, and Naseem, Rizal, and Shashank are in.
Have a good game. All the very best.
Thank you so much.
Umar, toss not in your favor. Did you want to bowl first? Is all I can ask.
We also wanted to bat first, but I guess, as you said, not lucky in the toss. Never mind, again we'll bowl first and try to restrict them, and inshallah it will be a good chase.
Yeah, you guys have defended really well, I would say. But again, it's a new day, it's a new game. You might just want to use up your front tricks that you've done well. What's the team combination?
We are going with the same team, no changes.
How's the spirit in the camp?
Spirit, alhamdulillah, everyone is confident, and it will be a good game, inshallah.
Any changes?
No, same.
All the very best. Have a good one.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre, UAE won the toss, decide to go bat first.
So news from the center is that UAE under-16 have won the toss, and in this high-stakes final they have decided to bat first. A confident call from the unbeaten side as they look to set a big target and put the scoreboard pressure on Kuwait. And we have seen throughout this tournament, it has been the top order batters of UAE under-16 side who had a great going here at this venue. And let's have a look at the side led by the run machine Ayan Misbah, the captain of UAE under-16 side, Ahmad Khudadad, the all-rounder Jamie Shah, the left-hand top order stylish batter. Shashank Mantra is back in the side after rest in the previous game. So is Rizal Nadir Shah, another talented all-rounder. The young Mustafa Hassan Ali, the wicket-keeper. Muhammad Nafis, what a tournament he is having in the field, as well as he got that brilliant 100 in the last league game against Oman. Nirvan Shetty, the unplayable bowler in this tournament. Aiden Manian, he keeps his place in this big final playing 11 for UAE under-16 side. Aryan Thapar, another future prospect for UAE, and back in the side is the fast bowler Naseem Khan. And Kuwait under-16, Umar Abbas, the captain, the man in form with the bat. Kandarp Tushar, Rudransh Panchal, Daksh Lakshman Dheeraj, he is the man to watch with the ball. Jainil Parag Parmar, Muhammad Rishan, Alisha, Ryan, Aiden Manoj, Usman Ghani, Muhammad wicketkeeper, and the top order batter Vihan Jitesh Pradyot Giri. He'll have a big role to play in this final, and Aryan Panwar. So unchanged from the previous game is Kuwait under-16 side. Two top sides this tournament against each other, and it will be a brilliant game of cricket. And undefeated giants versus the spirited challengers looking for redemption. The stage is set for this big finale. After 9 days of cricket, finally we have arrived on the final day of ACC under-16 tournament. It's all about one dream for these two sides, and only one will rise as the champions. Runs in Umar Abbas for the first time in the big final. Ayan Misbah on strike. Width offered, played straight towards the fielder. It's all about the nerve early in this game, and both the sides will be looking to take that early advantage. A beautiful, lush and green outfield here at Western Park International Stadium. All eyes will be on Ayan Misbah. Got 200s so far in this tournament. Very watchful. Technically very sound. 2 balls gone, yet to open the account, but someone is gearing up to open his account in the comm box. Much delighted to introduce my co-commentator, the young boy all the way coming from Kuwait. It's Harman Sahani alongside me. Good afternoon and a very warm welcome, Harman.
A very good afternoon to you and to everyone watching this live. Thank you very much. And right into the com box. A stylish, flashy shot, but good fielding. Another dot ball. What a day for these young cricketers. Under 16 side of UAE taking on Kuwait. Oh dear. Recaps of the Gulf Cup finals, I would say, but what a day it's turning out to be.
I was just thinking about the Gulf Cup final. UAE batted first. They got runs on board, though it was just 150, 160. What a chase we have witnessed, and definitely we are expecting cracker of a game today as well. So no runs, a very cautious start. It's a big final. Pressure on the captain.
100% there will be pressure on both the teams. It's the game of nerves. One last dance. And you want to have that dance proper and continue the party tonight. It's a big stage. Kuwait will be wanting to get that redemption. First game, if you remember, of the tournament that they played, UAE outclassed them. So again, a lot of learnings. They've played 4 games on the trot, winning momentum with them, but again, unbeaten UAE side as well.
So off the mark. First runs on board and off the mark in style. It wasn't a bad delivery, but extraordinary timing and placement, using those wrists, and goes towards that fine leg region. 4 runs for Misbah, and UAE are off the mark with those 4 runs.
It was just sliding down and guided by the batter. He's such a classy batter, Ayan. And gets that boundary. First runs. Shows how good he is with the bat. Took his time, 4 deliveries. Saw where the bowler is bowling. 1 wrong delivery makes the most out of it.
Another one onto the pads, and nicely managed. The single for Ayan Misbah. 1 done. UAE under 16, 5 for none. Five on board. Ayan Misbah yet again off the mark in style, and straight away captain introducing spinner early in this innings.
Yeah, he's going with Rudransh. That's been the first change, sharing the new ball. It's a good move, I would say. Test him with the spinner. He's a smart bowler, economical as well, left armour. Can they get that early prized wicket?
A slip in position. A full toss. It was a juicy full toss. And someone like Ayan Misbah is very strong toward that leg side. He missed an opportunity.
I would say he was very lucky to get away with that as a bowler. Ayan Misbah would have tonked it away towards mid-wicket. We know he's a strong lad. He's been the leading run getter as well. Couple of centuries already. But he's got that form. As a bowling department, you want to get his wicket inside of those first 10 overs, I feel, at least, if you want to go win this game.
And Shashank Mantra is back in the side, the partner for Ayan Misbah. Let it go, very watchful. The big day for 2 on-field umpires as well. Mr. Kashif Mirza, and alongside him is Mohammad Usman from Qatar. In the air, and just dropping short of the fielder. Caught in 2 minds. I can clearly see that pressure of this big final. There was an opportunity to go after the bowler, but yet again on the back foot.
It was the unexpected bounce. There you can see. Oh, took him by surprise. That's a good fielding there this time. Jayanil Parmar. Well, all eyes will be on Daksh, the left armour. 14 wickets in total.
Very watchful. A cautious approach by Shashank Mantra. He was rested in the previous game against Oman, their final league game. He has a big role to play alongside Ayan Misbah for UAE under-16. Wanted to play towards that cover at an inside edge, not in a comfortable position. It's a good over, a tight over from Rudransh Panchal. 2 done, 6 for none. Two overs, 6 for no loss. We all know how strong he is towards that cover region. Throughout this tournament, we have seen some superb cover drives. Always oozes with the class. Ayan Misbah almost got 400 runs in this tournament, Harman.
That's easy. Said and done. What a class player. Couple of centuries, not easy at this age.
Another one towards that leg side. And good to see. He just wait for the ball to come on to him. Bat and pad very close. Not trying to go big. Very watchful. It's all about that early advantage for these two sides. But a true leader, if you talk about Umar Abbas. What a spell against Oman.
And not only Oman, against Qatar as well. He came in, bowled really well. Was the pick of the bowlers then. Told at the toss that 100 and less is what we will restrict them to. And 92 all out. That shows how confident this captain is.
Onto the back foot. Not able to find the gap is Shashank Mantra. Absolutely confident captain, and when these kind of words come from the captain, it clearly shows the amount of trust he has in his troops, because he knows what these bowlers can do on a given day. Definitely they'll be looking for that early breakthrough here. Wanted to drive, some movement. What a delivery.
How well was that bowled? Urging the batsman to go for the drive, miss it. Good take there by the keeper as well. Look at that one. Just missing the edge. It was a late movement. I felt that was the bat and wall, but it was the out-swinging delivery. Even in the previous game, we saw reverse swing coming towards the death overs. So he can do everything. He's been mixing himself quite well. First 4 overs with the new ball and then towards the death.
Quick single, running hard and lightning quick. So first run for Shashank Mantra. Took almost 8 deliveries. And coming back to Umar Abbas, 16 years old, and at this stage, if you can bowl those reverse swinging deliveries, it clearly shows his special talent. Always among the runs with the bat, but with the ball, he's unmatchable. Played with soft hands, yes and no. Excellent fielding. Not allowing that single, quick off the block. Yes and no, but there was never a single. So good over from Umar Abbas comes to an end. 3 gone, 8 for no loss. Three overs gone, 8 on board, Misbah 7, Shashank, who opened his account in the previous over, and Rudransh will continue. Flighted delivery, nicely bowled, leaning onto that front foot. Sometimes, always, you feel the pressure when you come into the final by winning all your league matches, 5 out of 5 wins. Onto the back foot. Excellent work by Janil, certainly saving some runs. The 50 over format. So plenty of time, plenty of overs for these two top order batters.
I think it's a very good decision to bat first. You want to put some runs. Chasing is not easy on this wicket. Second inning especially. Oh, misfield. A diving effort. Good work there by Kandarp in the deep. Saves the boundary. So, Mudassar, I feel it's a track where when the lights come on, we've seen the ball tending to stay a little low as well. If you put up 250, I feel it's a very good score.
I completely agree with you, Harman. Under the lights, we have seen teams struggle to chase even the targets of 130, 140. A wise decision. And throughout this tournament, we have seen the UAE under 16 boys. They love to bat first, score those runs freely, put that pressure on the opponents. And the bowlers, they are in an excellent form.
Again, flick of the wrist. Good fielding. He's been a busy man so far. It's shot fine leg, 1 run added. Ayan Mesbah, his wicket is the key early on. You get his wicket, and I feel then you can put some pressure on UAE. Although they have a lot of depth in the batting. We saw that in the previous game.
Oh, indeed, he is the one who always provides that good platform. Rock solid on the back foot this time, finds the gap, ball races towards the fence. The first boundary for Shashank Mantra. A confident looking shot on the back foot.
That was brilliantly struck. A little width on offer by the bowler. Smashes that through covers. A 4 to finish off the over of Rudran, spoiling the figures as Shashank Mantra finds his mantra of picking up a boundary. 4 done, 16 without a loss.
So some runs in the previous over of Rudransh, 16 on board, 10 wickets intact, 4 overs gone. Driven nicely but straight towards the fielder. Special talent. Ayan Misbah, whenever he plays those cover drives, we always talk about Babar Azam and Virat Kohli at the senior level, but under 16, I think there's no one who can match the way he plays those cover drives and get those boundaries towards the offside.
Completely agree. Head position still. There you can see. Confident drive, although there was a fielder. But this was exquisite timing on it. Dot delivery.
What a lovely tournament. 6 teams and Qatar Cricket Association alongside Asian Cricket Council. They put up a brilliant show organizing ACC under 16 tournament here. One more drive, what an effort, full and dive. A packed offside field, not going between those fielders, trying his best, but excellent field set up by the captain himself.
And also credit him. The way he ran for that quick single. Good fielding, good display overall by these young guns. Ayan is very smart. He knows how to play with the field, how to keep that scoreboard ticking.
Dot delivery. This is a very good idea. When boundaries are hard to come, all you need to do is rotate the strike. So in the process, you can disturb that line and length because it's left hand, right hand combination for UAE under 16 side. For the left-handed batter, he's coming around the wicket, but he's getting some movement. That is a very good sign for Kuwait under 16 side.
There's a good skipper with the arc of getting that swing both the ways. Sliding down the leg, that's a wide. Commentator's curse?
Absolutely. Whenever we praise the bowler, this is what happens. Desperately looking for that first breakthrough. But at the same time, they need to be very patient. Just bowl at a good channel. Consistency is the key in this big final. Let the batter make a mistake. On the back foot, oh, what an effort. Bouncing like a cheetah. Certainly saving 4 runs. What an effort.
That was brilliant there. Diving to his right. How good a fielder he is. Janil Parmar. He saved a boundary. And how? That's how you got to do it in the finals.
They've already saved 6 to 7 runs. So what an effort. Definitely Mohammad Aslam will be proud of this young boy. Onto the pads, easy picking, slight error. He's trying out too many things, not missing that opportunity. Boundary number 2 for Shashank Mantra.
Yeah, that was a poor delivery, I would say. Too full, and he's flicked that. 1 bounce and a boundary. End of the over. 5 overs done, 22 without a loss.
Very watchful, but now getting those boundaries is Shashank Mantra, 22 on board. Oh, first inning, early in the day, ball keeping a bit low.
Something for the spinners to watch out. The knack of keeping it a bit low. That's what the wicket has got for you. Got to be a little extra cautious, a little extra watchful.
Now as a bowler, you need to make sure to force the batter on the back foot. Don't bowl fuller.
Oh,
Put down. He survives an opportunity. Lucky escape for Ayan Misbah.
how lucky. Well, you got to say he's a brave man to play that shot. The fielder was there just over him. Oh, he's dropped it. How expensive would that be? It was Pradyut Giri, the fielder there. Hold your nerves, young chap. How expensive is that going to cost them?
This is what happens. When you put down a chance given by Ayan Misbah, he'll punish you. What a shot on the back foot. Goes towards the narrowest gap towards the top side for back-to-back boundaries.
This is what you can't do against him. A drop chance in the next delivery. A half tracker. Brilliant striking ability through covers. 4 runs. That's a better delivery. Push him on the back foot. But Mudassar, interestingly, he's now got those 2 boundaries, so he's got on to 18 of 20. But we've seen in this tournament, in those 20 deliveries, he's got 50s as well. So he's a little conscious today.
So runs are coming for UAE under 16 side. Couple of boundaries in the over for Panchal. 6 gone, 30 for no loss. Ayan Misbah was put on in the previous over by Giri. First change, an off-break bowler. Ryan Aiden Manoj. How costly will that be? The drop from Giri.
Good delivery there. Trying to attack the stumps.
We were just talking about Ayan Misbah, a cautious start in this big finale. And good to see someone like Ayan Misbah. He adapted to the conditions, he adapted to the match situation, he knows this is a big game. He has done all the hard work in the league matches, got those quick 50s, quick 100s. But what matters today is the runs from Ayan Misbah, whether he gets those 15, 25 balls or in 30, 40. All UAE under 16 need is the runs from this talented right-hand batter.
Yeah, they need him to step up again for that one last chance. It's better. Another dot ball. But you know that a chance given in early stage, he's that kind of a batter who can capitalize on it on any given day. You need his wicket. That's cut away. Oh, another drop. Oh dear. What are you doing there? Ryan Aiden with all the hard work. This time the fielder is Rishan.
Just feeling the pressure. Another sitter put down. Oh my goodness.
He's put down a sitter because he sat down early, I feel.
Feeling that pressure, the big match pressure catching on these boys. Second time he survives the last 4-5 deliveries, and I feel for captain Umar Abbas. Astute captaincy, made the change. Unlucky Ryan Aiden not getting the support. Another over passed by Ayan Misbah survives. His stay will continue. 7 overs done, 31 for none.
A couple of lifelines here. Ayan Misbah. Rudransh continues from the other end. Be another dot ball. Rudransh, 3.1 overs, done for 17. Again, good field placement, another dot ball. And with the dot ball, it's a right time to introduce Mr. Ijaz Ahmed in the comm box. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Harman, and hope that everyone is fine and okay. That's pretty towards offside. It's a wide delivery. ACC under 16 boys, they won't be getting the best option to play cricket rather than this. But I've been witnessing 7.2 overs, the drop chances. These are really painful for the skipper. Or just been backing behind, one bounce in front of the fielder. So I think so. That it was a good start from the both sides. You can say like after winning the toss, they put themselves to bat on, and Kuwait as well. But those 3 or 4 drop chances, I think that will be the deciding factor.
100%, you got to field well, especially in the finals. No chances to be given. And you've already given not 1 but 2 to Ayan Misbah. Lucky day for the captain of UAE. He's been a little cautious as well. We don't see him bat in that kind of a way. He's a good hitter of the ball, likes to play in the power play, get that aggressive runs. You got to credit the bowling, but the fielding has let them down.
It is. I think so that it's all about the pressure. Though that you have been unbeaten so far in the tournament, but there is something in the back of mind. We are playing a big game, like 5 to 10% mistakes may cost you the game. I think so that's why they have been pretty careful in batting.
He knows that lifelines have been given, so you just cannot be giving more chances. Comes the final delivery. Pushed away, another dot ball. End of the over. 8 gone, 34 without a loss. Ryan in for his second over. Should have got the wicket in the previous. It's dropped. Starts with a dot ball. 2 drop catches. Ayan looking good again.
Yes, the man in form. And the way that he used to drive the shots like this, beauty. This has been on the front foot, into the covers, and earning 4 runs.
Don't you bother running if you can strike the ball so well and pierce the gap. Brilliant striking ability. Down the carpet, a long chase, but no problems as the ball was going to win it. 38 already on the board.
And still he's managing it well, because it's all about the start. That maybe that yesterday night when the both team coaches, captains, players, they will be having meeting. Now we have to play good. We have to be positive. A slight bit of fumble. But I think so that on the given day, like it's your business day today, you have been performing as a bowler, as a batter, as a fielder. So the advice is, I think may not work for you if you have got some talent in yourself and you've been putting that right in front of those given situations. Because I think so that these are really easy catches, though bit of reflexes involved. Reflexes were involved. I may say that lesser time to reflex, but under 16 boys, they've got good eye.
It's not only that. It's the pressure of the finals, you know. That's what got into that fielder. Another diving effort. They've got a patrolling in the deep. Will only be a single. A single there. And we'll just have a quick look at that. 2 drop catches of Ayan Misbah that were being put down. This was the first one. Pradyut Giri, the fielder, a little late to react. And then this one. This should have been taken. Rashan sat down a little too early. Couldn't judge the ball. And that's what happens. Well, 9 completed, 40 for no loss.
Well, I think that is a time for UAE side to make some pressure, because the fielders, it's really easy to say that forget everything, but when you've been having a different day, it's really hard. Daksh, and the way that he will be pitching, I think so that looking on this surface, it's really helpful for the spinners. And sometimes we did see that one ball capped a little low earlier on, so maybe that you will have to be more careful. If the ball has been pitching slightly on a shorter length, that may cap low towards offside, but overall you have to drive through, bring your front foot up and make it more forward.
This is going to be an interesting battle. Leading wicket taker versus the leading run getter. Again off the back foot. Again, now the shoulders dropping a little bit. The fielding has not been up to the mark. First 5 overs we saw very good fielding. After that drop catch, now you see that shoulders sulking a little bit.
Yeah, it happens, because when you make mistakes, it comes into your mind, oh, I have done the damage. But to me,
Just make yourself, because this is a big platform. Asian Cricket Council Under 16 West Zone Cup, and you are the best 11 selected for to represent your nation. So go, forget everything, play your natural cricket.
You got to play your natural game, express yourself. 42 on the board in just under 10 overs. I feel that's a very good score. That's a good start for UAE.
But to me, that here at this stage, UAE will not be going after the bowlers, because the way they are batting here, I think that they will be more careful. Like for another 5 to 6 overs, they will surely be looking to make it happen for them. Another 30, 40 runs in the next 5 overs. And there you see, they are just pushing. They are not making any sort of effort to hit big. With 10 gone, run rate is 4.3 without loss.
The power play comes to an end. That's the signal from Mohammad Usman, the on-field umpire. Alongside him, Kashif Beg. 10 overs, 44. Good start, as Ryan will continue for his third over.
A little bit quicker delivery. And I think so that a spin bowler who is utilizing all of his skills, dropping it a little short maybe sometimes, bit of the flight with an off break, he surely be making the things happen for himself. This time slightly slower, bit of further flight. And I think so that bowling on the surface, wicket to wicket, though that sometimes if you're having slip, maybe a leg break bowler has been bowling, maybe that will be helping for you to keep it towards offside. But here, for the spin, like off break, there is nothing much that it may be keeping its line, so you have to try wicket to wicket. Best option.
You rightly mentioned, best option. Ties the batter. Trying to cut that. That's a good length as well. Try and get that edge towards the keeper. Quicker delivery. And we've seen Ryan, he's got the ability to flight, and also that quicker one. A little sidearm action as well, if you see.
Yes, and that will help him if he continually been trying to test the batter. And I think so this is another good thing, that they are putting the fielders nearby. The bowler is bowling according to the field plans. So make it happen for yourself. Straight. But the batter and the non-striker's in, keeping his bat inside. Good quick over. 11 bowled, 44 for naught.
A good silent over the previous one from Ryan Aiden. 3 overs, none for 7. As Daksh will continue from the other end. Sweeps that one. The fielder did get a hand to it. Will be at least a couple of runs. Good save there by Rishan.
Effort should be more updated version, because the way that we did see that on the very first attempt, that fielders, if they can't collect the ball cleanly, which indicates that there is a pressure. Because in nets, maybe that in practice sessions, they have done a good job by making some fielding practice, batting practice, bowling. But here, when they are in the center to perform, I think so when they are making mistakes, it's only the pressure. Either it's a final game, maybe in the league games. So I think so that they're in the modern days cricket, I remember they're more like some psychiatrists that will be helping you how to get off that pressure. I did remember the big teams, even Pakistan, India, maybe I think so Australia, South Africa, at times they were having those psychiatrists along with them. And before getting any big occasion like World Cup, Champions Trophy, maybe the bigger events, there is almost a 3 or 4 day session for the psychiatrist to sit and make some things happen so that the pressure in the game, that will be taken off.
It's all about the mindset. And while talking about Pakistan team, Ayan Misbah, he reminds me of Yunus Khan with the way he's been batting, that bat flow, that style of playing. Very promising talent for UAE. There you see, beautifully played. That is what Ayan can do to you. One bounce and a boundary, 50 up in style for UAE.
Excellent, this is beautiful batting. He knows that mid-off, mid-on is up, and there you see approaching to the pitch of the ball, and there you see the flying high and getting over the top. 4 runs. You're right, because sometimes would it see that there are lots of followers, the young batters, young players, they are following the legendary cricketers. Beautiful batting, tapping and running. So maybe that Yunus Khan is his favourite player. With a single, 12 gone, 54 for naught.
Ryan Aiden. Another good delivery to start his 4th over.
Well, a man that who has already got 2 tons, 50 under his belt, I think so that if you gave chances like this, he should play like for another 3 figures. Because he has got the talent, the platform is set, they are batting first. And I think so that a captain like Ayan, that who wins the toss on the surfaces like this, he always like to bat first. There is an option for him because this is so easy. We did see that they are playing in a V, even though that not towards onside, not towards offside most of the times. And in the previous over, mid-on and mid-off was up to stop those singles, but he went over and got boundary, so he's batting well.
Yeah, good judgment there. And also after those 2 lifelines, he's learnt his lesson, not playing the aerial shots. That was a better delivery off the back foot, quick single, comfortably home. Now you can see the pressure back on the Kuwaiti fielders and the bowlers. And that's what happens.
Because big games, they also bring some pressure along with them. And it will be a big day for these both teams, that if they will keep themselves cool, calm, and make it happen for themselves. Because there are some motivational factors. As described earlier, you are the best playing 11 among your nation, so you have been selected. Come and play, because you have performed. It's only the way to carry those skills along with you. This has been through the covers, and there you see the boundary comes again. Beautiful.
Another one through the covers. That's been the spot of scoring for Ayan Misbah. Little width on offer and gets that away. Field unable to put the dive in. Another over that finishes with a boundary. Well, 13 gone, 60 for no loss. Can the leading wicket taker pick up a wicket? Can he get his side that much needed breakthrough at the moment? The opening partnership worth 60 and counting. It's a good delivery. Little flight, some turn as well.
And in such kind of conditions, like a fielding side, they will have to be more patient, more sort of thing that they will have to wait down the deep mid wicket. Long chase, long chase. I think so. He has made a good effort stopping the ball and throwing it in the playing zone. He has covered a good distance. So this is the way the fielding department, they will have to be more patient now, because both batters, they are batting well. They have already given a good start in the past to the UAE U16 side, and today again 62 without losing any wickets. A good partnership. That is another worried point for the bowling department.
It's a matter of picking that one wicket, and then you can add on some pressure on the upcoming batter. There you can see he's trying to attack the stumps, mixing it up. There will be a single. And you want to close out those singles. You want to add that dot ball pressure. We've seen in this tournament throughout, the teams that have struggled the most is because their batters played too many dot deliveries and just couldn't capitalize on it.
Well, I think so. That in this event, 15 games been played, and most of the times win really is a big matter. But sometimes we did see that teams are going to bat for the whole 50 overs. Just been tapping, been trying to go into the practice. So I think so that most of the times the teams here, rather than the factor win or loss, they were trying hard to go through and batting for the whole 50 overs. That's why there are more dot deliveries.
Another straight bat hit. This time Aryan cuts it off. Another dot ball. 3 overs, none for 17 for Daksh, and after 14, 63 for no loss are UAE.
Four and a half. This is how that UAE side has batted. And I think so this has been more careful start rather than the past games that what UAE under 16 had played here in this contest. Down the leg side. Couldn't go through. I've got the company of Mr. Mudassir along with me. Good evening, and hope things are good with you.
A very good evening, Ejaz, and luckily I have got on my side you yourself and Harman, so always it's a pleasure to be in the com box, and it's a lovely day, a big final, a big day for all these young boys as well as for everyone who are part of this tournament. Good use of the feet and finds the gap, slowly accelerating here. Shashank, Mantra, they are feeling the heat, the bowlers of Kuwait under 16.
Yes, I think that it's a time to gear up, and though that it was pretty watchful start, must say, they hadn't blinked, but now they have started to fly by hitting that 6 in 14.3 overs, which indicates that they have been well settled. The eye is set and hand-eye coordination is working well. So you may see like 2 or 3 1 and 2s, and then another big shot. So this is good batting. That they're all the time hitting big and going for a single after that 3 runs. So 9 runs, 8 runs after 1 or 2 overs will surely make up the run rate a bit more better.
Absolutely, and it clearly shows they are both the batters, they are thinking batters. They are playing according to the conditions. They know the importance of this game. 10 wickets intact, though a couple of chances were put down of Ayan Misbah. Still, they are going at a good run rate. Wickets in hand. After 10 of 12 overs, they can accelerate.
Yes, they can accelerate, and I think so that if we go in the past, the old school of thoughts, they used to say, make like runs without losing wicket. In last 15 to 10 overs, you go after the bowlers. There you go. It's deep mid wicket or just gone area. This is a lovely batter, well timed, cricketing shot for a mighty six.
He's just 16 years old. Ayan Misbah already making a wave in the youth cricket. Ample of time. Goes on the back foot and ends though with the flourish. 15 overs gone. 76 for no loss.
Fifteen overs, 76 without loss. Any batting side will surely love to have such kind of sides, because every time when you're batting like this without losing any wicket, that has been building up some confidence that your batters in the center, they are doing good. Though that a couple of times, bit of the mistakes. But overall, you have to give credit to the both teams. The way that we've seen that they have played throughout this tournament, the most number of games, UAE unbeaten, Kuwait also. UAE team unbeaten in this tournament and Kuwait as well. So these are the two best sides. I think so that, but believing the factor of dropping catches, that here in this western zone, these two countries, which indicates they have got the best cricketing structure.
Oh, indeed, the only loss they faced, it came against UAE in their first game, the league game in this tournament. But after that, they made a strong comeback. I think credit should be given to the senior team, because these young boys, they follow the footstep of the seniors. And Kuwait recently, they are doing extremely well at the top level. It always encourages the youngsters to perform well, watch your heroes, get that motivation. And rightly said by you, two best sides up against each other in the big final.
Well played, working it towards onside, as UAE approaching to 80 without loss, and 16 overs gone. Ayan is on 45. He has played a better game of cricket. That lesser deliveries 54 and 45 runs. And still, he's having a good flow and making all of the things for his side, because UAE under 16, as we were talking about the senior sides, men, but there is also female cricketers. And Big Hurdley Congratulations to the Emirates Cricket Board for having the female cricketers ODI status. This is going down the leg side, though that's not been firmly hit. So it was a big day yesterday when women for UAE, they have got the ODI status. Big one, big efforts.
Indeed, a well-deserved ODI status for UAE women's cricketers in fact, and I feel so happy for Isha Oza and for all the girls. They worked really hard the last couple of years, driven nicely just for a single end. Last year you were there alongside me in Malaysia, where they went on to defeat Thailand, defended 70 odd runs in the semi-final. It was a comprehensive win in the final against Malaysia. It's always good to see these young girls getting those opportunities and performing quite well, and Isha Oza is a true leader, the run machine, always among the runs, and the best part is he utilizes the resources quite well. The wicketkeeper Tirtha Satish, we do have a magician, I call her the leggy. But credit should be given to the board and the coaches, support staff as well, Ejaz, because it's not easy. They worked really hard for 3-4 years, and at the end they achieved that well-deserved status.
Yes, exactly. It's not been a matter of night and days, but years. And well done. It's 85 for not in 17. Watchfully, just been wandering around that where should be the space available, and I can go through and can attack on the bowler. Because I think that now the equation is a couple of dot deliveries, 3 singles, and look for the bat delivery for a 6 or maybe for a boundary.
Driven nicely, ball racing towards the fence. Some work for the fielder, inching closer to milestone, and that should be the plan for next 10-12 overs. Get 4-5 runs in every over, wickets in hand, and for sure they'll be eyeing the 240-250. And this is kind of a track you can easily get those 230-240 and put the opposition under pressure in the second innings.
Yes, exactly, you're right. And another factor that came into my mind about the weather, because here in the Gulf countries, normally we've been receiving sunny days, temperature touching 35 to 40 Celsius. So I think so that there is not much change of climate for all of the teams that were participating in this Western Zone Cup. So after that, this is really a good learning. But sometimes you'd not be having the day like this, hot day, maybe a bit changed, cloudy, and forecast conditions may be a bit more different. So I think that for this event, for whole 15 games, 15 league games, those are played here under sun, nothing much difficult. And today the same conditions for them, and hope so that in the near future, when they will be playing here in the subcontinent region and Gulf region, they will be playing with their tendency. But wait for that day when UAE will be touring England, and there will be some different conditions. So I think so, coaches, they should be preparing them for those kind of conditions as well.
Interesting topic to discuss in the next over for sure, Ejaz. I love to have the conversation. 18 overs gone. It's 88 for no loss.
Ayan is on 49 in 59 deliveries. And there you go. He will be working towards onside for his excellent knock of 50. This is beautiful batting. Skipper leading the team from the front. Excellent batting, and he's still keeping that form.
What a time. What a time to deliver. A composed half century. The biggest match of the tournament. Showing his class. Applauded by his teammates. For sure, he's the future star for UAE side. Lofted and taken. At last, the breakthrough has been provided by Ryan Aden. Luck not favoring Shashank Mantra here. Trying to go towards that mid-on region, and he finds Umar Abbas.
Yes, he couldn't kept the ball down. There you see he was dipping in front of him. Good catch. He has made it so easy for him and for his team. So at least the partnership has been broken here. The first wicket, Shashank departs in 88 runs.
So some relief for Kuwait under 16. At last, the partnership has been broken by Ryan Aden. Loose stroke. As if he's just checking that shot, and he finds the man, and good catch. It was just falling in front of Captain Umar Abbas. All eyes wide open. A much needed breakthrough for
Yes.
Kuwait under 16 Ajaz.
Exactly, in the right time, because that partnership was really building dangerously. And the Kuwait fielders, their shoulders a little bit putting themselves down. And I think so this wicket will surely give them a boost. And they should make some energy now.
Absolutely. So Jamie Shah, one of the stylish batters I have seen in this tournament. Got those stars 20, 30s initially, but not able to convert into those 50s. But now he's in form, back-to-back 50s in this tournament for Jamie Shah. Straight away off the mark on the second delivery. Lightning quick. This is also one thing which I like about these youngsters of UAE under 16 side. They are never shy to take those quick singles. Good communication between these boys.
Yes, exactly. That's really a positive sign that when the call is there for your partner, you have to run quickly because you trust on each other. Sometimes the known strikers and batter is watching to the fine-leg fielder when the ball goes there. And he will have to call yes because he will be in a danger side. And there's a fumble and resulting in a single. So you have to keep trust in each other. This is where you call the team effort at the end of the day. But positivity should be there. And Kuwait's fielding, they should not lose such kind of shots because that run should have been stopped. And I think so that still the confidence is there because of Ayan Misbah, who is batting well. Dot delivery to finish the over 91 for 1. 4.79. That is the effort in terms of run rate, what UAE has achieved so far in 19 overs. And courtesy the good batting and courtesy to such kind of attempts from the fielding department that they have given chances, they have done misfields, which has been resulting sometimes in getting off the pressure from the batting side. As both batters here, Jamik Shah and Ayan Misbah, they are well settled batters, they are in form, and I think so that Kuwait fielders, they should be more than 100% in the bowlers going against them, both of these two.
Goes down on one knee in the air. Is there a chance? And he has been taken. It was inevitable after the first wicket going down of Shashank Mantra, the new man. Jamik Shah trying to take on the fielder at square leg. Aryan Panwar, brave enough, a flighted delivery, invited him to go big. And wicket number 2 goes down.
Excellent. He was went after the bowler, bit of confident shot, but he couldn't time it. An excellent catch has been taken deep at wicket at near the boundary line, and I think so. It's really a big time for Kuwait to come back into this game. 92 for 2 now.
One gets you, the other one. 89, they have lost Shashank Mantra, now Jamik Shah. The good news is 2 left-handed batters back in the hut. Brave enough by young Panwar, giving that flight to a new batter. Greedy enough, ordinary stuff, not needed at all.
Yes, you're all settled, you're going good, but mistimed and throwing your wicket away at this in 20th over, because he would have been gone towards anywhere, towards offside, onside, but good delivery that surprised the batter. And there is something for the spinners, and courtesy 2 wickets, suddenly that you can see like energy, that beam comes back into the body, and that has been reflecting there.
Now I am enjoying this battle. Young Aryan Panwar, calm and composed, those tiny hands having a good firm grip on the ball and giving that flight loop, getting some turn. This will be a interesting phase of this game. If they can get Ayan Misbah, then for sure they'll have that upper hand.
Yes, I think so that UAE side may be exposed that if they will be getting Ayan's wicket, and I think so that by this time they would have taken his wicket. The couple of chances went down earlier on. That was way towards offside. And I think so that they should change the box now, think differently, and get some couple of more wickets so that they will come back into this game. And to me, the body language of Kuwait fielders, that's really positive now.
And it should be positive after getting those 2 wickets. Don't give away those easy runs. And we were talking about those easy runs. They were convinced, but not. Kashif Mirza, the on-field umpire, open up his arms. A wide has been called. Just getting carried away, the new batters. They just want to play every ball. This is not a good sign.
Yes, be careful, because umpire straight away that he is giving it a wide delivery. Well, I think that he should be more careful while pitching those deliveries towards offside. Single to finish the over. 20 ball, 96 for 2. Well, it's spin lessons for UAE batters, and so far they have been succeeded, but two compartments, I must say that, while giving those exams against spin so far. But let's see that how Kuwait fielders, they will be pitching those. I think so that middle stump should be a good effort and a good delivery here at this stage.
"96 for 2" after that solid foundation given by Ayan Misbah and Mantra. 2 quick wickets going down, and Kuwait certainly they are making quite comeback in this game. The match is evenly poised. Bulk of the runs came from the blade of Ayan Misbah, 53 for Misbah. Ahmad Khudada, the new batter, asleep in position. Driven nicely and finds the gap. Leaning onto that front foot, those strong wrist. What a timing and placement. 4 runs for Khudada and more runs for UAE under 16. 100 comes up for UAE.
Well, this is excellent batting. He knows that mid-on and mid-off, up in 30 yards. And look at that, he is perfectly paved the way for the ball in between those fielders and got 4 runs. So this is beautiful batting. 3 figures on the card, losing 2 wickets. I think so. It's really a good effort. UAE side must be happy. Still, they are managing to get runs, throwing the fielders away, and they're getting efforts to get runs. I was having one of the thing in my mind that the partnership is always a key for UAE side. And Ayan, the skipper, he has been involved in some number of good partnerships in the past as well, which indicates that he is a man who can carry his batters along. He is a good teammate.
On top of that, he is the skipper of this side, so he understands the situation. That added responsibility always brings the best out of Ayan Misbah. It's 101 onto that back foot. Look at that signature cover drive, punch by Misbah, couple of runs. This is where Kuwait needs to step up. They got those wickets, but they need to stop these singles and doubles. 21 overs done. It's 103 for the loss of 2.
21 overs, 103 for the loss of 2 for UAE. Winning the toss, electing to go for a bat first. Ayan rising to the occasion again. 55, not out of 65. He's got a couple of lifelines and he's capitalized the most on that. Zarian will continue. It'll be a quick single chance of a run out, but needed a better fielding effort. Pradyut Giri. Khudadat. He's been looking very confident. It's the big finale. You can surely sense no pressure on this youngster. And that's the skipper in the frame. He's been right at the top. Pushed away towards the long on. Will be another single added on. They need wickets in that Kuwaiti camp. They want Aryan to pick up another wicket or two, especially of the youngster Ayan. Another good delivery, nice flight, a little turn, another single. These singles will also work. And alongside me, I've got the man who's been known in the combox as Mr. Moody. Another dot ball. But that's, I like that smile that you've got when I said Mr. Moody.
Thank you, Herman, for a lovely reintroduction, I would say. This is what happens when you drop catches of caliber of and the stature of a kind of a batter he is, Ayan Misbah, then it will haunt you throughout the day. He was put down early in his innings. Now look at Ayan Misbah getting those 57 in quick time, 68 balls faced by Ayan Misbah. But still, they should have that belief to believe in themselves, Kuwait under 16. All they need is 2 good balls, 2 good wickets. They can keep UAE under 16 side below 200. 22 overs gone. It's 107 for the loss of 2.
Well, Rudransh Panchal has been called back into the attack. A little attacking mode here on by the captain. Going towards his strike bowler, Rudransh Panchal. What do you think about this move, Mudassir?
A good move, keeping in mind 2 right-hand batters. Get your ace spinner into the attack. He created that opportunity in his first over, but not getting that support from the fielder. Ayan Misbah was put down in his over. But after that, it has been a controlled aggression we have seen from Ayan Misbah. Big match player, Harman?
Completely. Just cannot say that he's not. He's one of the star performers for me. And I'm sure the next 5 or 6 years, you're going to see him do a lot of wonders for the senior team as well. Although UAE has got a huge talent pool. But this guy, the young man, has surely knocked the doors. Not knocked, I would say broken those doors.
Oh, completely agree. And he has that extra second whenever he goes on the back foot. The timing has been impeccable. That has been the beauty of Ayan Misbah, those signature cover drives.
Well, you can say he's extra blessed like Rohit Sharma. Every bowler that you see in the interviews, they say that he's got that extra time on offer. And Ayan Misbah might be that other player coming into the ranks. And the more he plays, the more better he gets.
Absolutely, and I must say that even in the senior team, I think you throw him in the senior team today, he will go and get those runs because that confidence in his batting. We can see the way he is going bonkers in this tournament, back-to-back hundreds, almost got more than 400 runs in this tournament. Technique-wise, I would say 9 out of 10 to Ayan Misbah. Good delivery, sharp turn, very watchful, let it go. So Panchal, wicketless, unlucky. 22 runs in his 5 overs, 23 overs gone. 109 for the loss of 2.
"23 done. Rudranj Panchal yet to get that first wicket in this contest to his name. Khudadat looking pretty good, 10 of 13. And the skipper Ayan impressing everyone in this tournament, as Aryan will continue the leggy.
Quite impressive. Young little boy. I like the way he bowled to Jaimik Shah. He was new at the crease and smart thinking, gave that flight and invited him to go big. Another flighted delivery. Very watchful here, running hard between the wickets. And what a season he's having. Ayan Misbah already got a couple of hundreds in this tournament, and coming into this tournament he got almost 11 hundreds back home in UAE in red hot form. Nelson on board, way outside the off stump, a wide has been called. Clearly shows the amount of hard work put in by Ayan Misbah in the net sessions.
Well, he's been so technically solid that he plays for the first 25 runs, then thinks for the other 25. He's been building the innings. Getting 100 is not easy in this format, especially in that age group, under 16 kids getting 100. It's not very cool out there. Almost 40 degrees. Shows that how calm and composed he is. He's very relaxed, both these captains. Cool as ice. Sugar and spice.
Tough and hot conditions, but what matters is the temperament. You always need to have that nerves of ice. Wanted to sweep way down the leg. And rightly said, two leaders showing their quality in this tournament. True match winner and marshalling their troops quite well. Misbah and Umar Abbas, the captain of, and he delivered whenever the team was looking up to their captain. Oh, what a shot. Ahmad Khudadat onto the back foot and making sure to keep it away from that field at mid-on. 4 runs, a much needed boundary.
He was just waiting for that length on offer and had that field placement in his mind. There was no one there in the deep corner region. Easy pickings for a batter like him. He's an aggressive batter, Khudadat. This is the right time for him to shine up. It's the finals, make the most out of that. Almost batting at run a ball. I like this approach from UAE. They don't play those dot deliveries. They don't let the bowler settle in. And that's been the key for them to succeed in this tournament.
And it has been a statement put in by UAE under 16 side. I think it has been called as a dead ball here. Not sure, just need to wait for the signal. I think it has called as a legal delivery onto the back foot. So a single. A dead ball. In fact, it was a dead ball. So there is one more ball to go in this over.
I reckon it was someone from the outside that was talking while bowling.
Keeping the fielders busy inside the 30-yard circle and keeping the scorers busy by taking those singles. Ayan Misbah with that single, he moves to 59. Khudadat on 16, UAE under 16, cruising quite well here. 118 for the loss of 2, 24 overs gone. He needs to strike. Already bowled 5 good overs, wicketless so far. Panchal asleep in position. Always in command is Ayan Misbah. A special talent. Just 16 years old. He's showing the world his class. Not once but twice he got that big 100 in this tournament. And that is how you continue your form. Once you start the tournament with a big 100, sometimes at this age they just get carried away, try to play those big shots. But I like the temperament, the way he get those runs. And rightly said by you a couple of overs ago, he targets initial 25 runs, then convert the 25 into 50, 50 into 70, then get that 100. This has been the trademark of Ayan Misbah.
That's another good delivery. Rudranj Panchal. He's a very mature batter for his age. I remember in at 16, finishing 11th, not knowing how to score 100, sure. Another single there. How many hundreds do you get towards your under 16 age group? I've seen your pictures.
I think you're struggling to get that 100, but I'm pretty much sure you're doing better, something special in some other departments. I came to know that at the young age you started having that love to hold the mic. You started your career as an MC. We'll have this conversation, beautiful conversation with Harman in the next over. So another tight over from Panchal comes to an end. Look at those eyes, full of focus and determination. I think the good idea will be here to get someone like Pradyot Giri. Let him bowl couple of overs. He looks quite comfortable against the spinners. He's not at all in a hurry. Just that change of variations, pace might help Kuwait under 16 side.
Very rightly said. I'm so surprised not to see Pradyut at all being used all throughout the tournament. Oh, leading edge, didn't carry. Pradyut Giri batted so well against Oman. He was given the 48th over, no, the 47th over. Gave away just 3 runs in that close contest. Why not use him here?
Absolutely, and it turned the tide in favor of Kuwait against Oman. Just couple of overs, but match-winning overs from Pradyot Giri against Oman. In the air, but just away from the fielder. Riding high on luck is Ayan Misbah. Unlucky is Panwar.
And that's what was the conversation between me and Reza in the previous game. Against Qatar, they didn't use Pradyut at all. That was the time where you could have given him some match practice. Because you knew against UAE, who has so much depth, your bowling would get exposed.
Goes down on one knee in the air. Luckily for Misbah, falling short of the lone fielder towards the leg side on the boundary rope. So just a single to end another good over from Panwar. The partnership flourishing between Misbah and Khudadad for UAE under 16. So persisting with the spinners, though there's a change in the bowling. Panchal has been rested and in comes Jay Neal. You need to be proactive. This is what we have seen in the league stages. Now this is a big final. You need to think out of the box. Get couple of overs to Giri. It will be a good idea if the captain himself can come and bowl couple of overs here. Just to disturb that concentration. Extra pace, change of variations. It might work for Kuwait under 16.
Yeah, come in before it gets a little too late. Probably wants to come after the 30th over, but you want that wicket of Ayan here.
A low full toss and not able to clear that mid-on fielder. A high stake final. Ayan Misbah was put down a couple of times early in the innings. It was Giri first who let down that easy sitter. Then after that it was Mohammad Rishan Ali Shah, driven on the back foot. Still long way to go in this game. All they need is 2-3 good overs where they can get 1 or 2 wickets. At least try to get other batter that might build that pressure on Ayan Misbah.
Yeah, rightly pointed. That kept a bit low. You know what should have been done? Those 2 drop catches were done and dusted. It's okay. The captain should have made an hurdle. Talk to the fielders. What is gone is gone. Let's focus on what's happening here. Oh, goes big. How easy. That's gone away. A half a dozen there. Ayan Misbah, you beauty.
Misbah goes on back foot, and what it means, it's a monstrous hit from the blade of Ayan Misbah. The adorable Misbah gets a maximum here and ends with a flourish. 27 overs gone. It's 135 for the loss of 2. They're trying their best to break this partnership, but having a firm grip on this contest is the UAE under 16 side. The tall Khudadad giving company to his captain Ayan Misbah, who's batting brilliantly on 72. 2 talented right-hand batters out there in the middle.
Another quick single added on. They're not trying to attack the stumps. That length, easy singles and doubles will come in. Try and attack the stumps. Get that googly in. You can't give him that much width, especially in your 28th over.
Absolutely, and especially against Ayan Misbah, he has the tendency to play across the line. So as a leg break bowler, you need to bowl on that middle stick. Try to play him towards that leg side, and that is where Vignesh got his wicket, the Oman leggy. And you need to learn from other players how they got the wicket of Ayan Misbah. Bowling him towards that 4th and 5th stump, it won't help the cause.
Yeah, that's your length to bowl at. Beautifully swept. And a good save there. A couple of runs added on. And I'm sure with today's technology, you've got video analysts, you've got those back end managers to see it. They should have made some plans before coming into the finals. They had yesterday big prep day.
I'm sure they made that plan against Ayan Misbah, but they were not able to execute that plans, not getting that support. That has been the big problem, and definitely it will haunt Kuwait, especially those two fielders who put down that catch of Ayan Misbah. Another one flighted towards that off-stick channel. So going has been easy for these two batters, milking those singles, and the scoreboard slowly moves to 141 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 28.
Umar Abbas, the skipper, brings himself back into the account. 28 overs, 141 for the loss of 2. Ayan Misbah, 25 short from another 100 in this tournament. What a dream run he's been having. As we have a change in the bowling end, we've also got a change in the com box. As Mudassir takes a short little break, we've got Ijaz Ahmed back in the com box. Welcome, Ijaz.
Thank you very much. Hope this has been a good contest. 141 in 28 overs, which has been really a class act. I must say that UAE batters, they have done a good job by approaching these 141. And they just lost 2 wickets. So it's a good effort, as the big of the runs, I must say, 75 in 89 deliveries, Ayan Misbah. So he will be among the runs already that he had got 2 centuries and a 50 in today. If he would have got another century on this very venue, that will be the tournament. A lot to remember for this young lad. He's the future.
Look at that head position, smokes it away. Good fielding, diving effort from the mid-off fielder Kandar, saving runs. Another single, as you mentioned. Yes, what a dream run. He will remember this tournament for many years to come. That's a long way to go for him.
Yes, exactly. At such a young age that he is achieving the milestones, because 3 figures is not that easy. When you're looking on a scorecard, just been making it towards onside. When you're looking on a scorecard, that somebody who is not involved in watching the whole 50 overs from the both sides, and he's just looking on a scorecard, he sees that it's only 100 runs or 110, 119 from Ayan Misbah. So that's only a figure for him. But if you are under sun at such a heat, 40 Celsius, and you've been there for quite 1.5 hours, you see, you've just been walking and making it happen for himself. Beautiful. This is excellent batting. 4 runs.
And now he's got the attack mode on. Dancing down the track over that mid-on fielder. He makes batting look so easy, Ayan Misbah. He's been there for a while now. Into his 80s. 20 away from that 3rd 100 in this tournament. It's very easy said, but not done.
Yes, exactly. Have a look. 1 step down the wicket, and look at the beauty. You've just been managing it to get all of the part of bat behind the ball in through the line and getting 4 runs. Excellent.
You could watch that on loop again and again.
It is, definitely. But I would suggest here that those people that who are watching, that it is not that easy to be under the sun for quite a long time and make yourself batting along with your teammate. These are not, you may say, the weak sides. They're really good bowling that we did see previously in 15 games here. So batting against such a quality bowling, excellent batting.
Plays that well. Chance of a run out here. And KUWAIT makes it home safely. And with that single, the 150 is also up for UAE. 29 gone. 150 for the loss of 2. Well, almost 30 overs and complete dominance by UAE. KUWAIT 25 of 28, Ayan 81 of 92. As Aryan will continue.
Flighted delivery towards offside. Well saved. Could have been a chance. But he's coming back into the crease safely. But slight bit of, I think so, pain there. When he dived, he may be hurting himself.
Yeah, but let's talk about that fielding effort. Excellent. Flying there. There should have been a run out there. Was not the best of return. Look at that full-fledged dive. Yeah, that's going to hurt him. You could see that. But as cricketers, you move on. Ahmed KUWAIT valuing his wicket. That is good to see.
He is chipping over towards onside. So easy. This is so easy. And look at the beauty. Young Aryan. He is celebrating in a very mature manner.
It was a lovely delivery. Tossed up, flighting. And just squaring him up. Trying to play that on the leg side. Third wicket. As Ahmed KUWAIT walks back for 25 of 30. A diving effort in the previous one. This time the bowler squaring him up. A simple catch. As Janil is the catcher. 150 for the loss of 3. Aryan, after picking up that big wicket of KUWAIT, as in comes the new batter Nafis. 100 in the previous game against Oman. And he's full of confidence walking in at number 5. Another 20.4 overs remaining. The stage is well set.
Yes, 7 wickets in hand, and as already you told that Nafis has been among the runs. So UAE under 16 team, they have got the luxury of having big batters, in-form batters. That if one goes, the other comes in, he's also among the runs. So this is all about getting good selection, because you have to admire the selectors, the coaches, that they have selected the best players here to come and play.
Oh, good delivery.
Good delivery, really good delivery. And finger goes up. Goodness me, one after one.
That was the wrong gun. The magician Aryan Kapil. Double strike in the over. Gets the centurion of the previous game. Gone without troubling the scores. Look at that one. Oh, beautifully bowled. Googly master. Look at that appeal as well. As Kashif Beg raises the finger. 150 for the loss of 4. Aryan couple, what an over he's been having. Two batters. First Khudadat, then Nafis, back into the hut. This is the time where Kuwait can counter-attack now. You've picked up two. As in comes the new batter, Aryan. Aryan facing Aryan. What a battle.
Yes, and it's really a big time here for Kuwait to restrict UAE side. And let's see that if they can continue putting pressure, because this is all about building pressure. He's appealing again. But I think so. Umpire says not out. Batter call.
I think that was a very good sharp delivery again for the new incoming batter. Let's have a closer look on that one. Was again the googly, the back of the hand release. Yeah, good decision. Excitement now in those fielders and bowlers of Kuwait.
Good delivery. He's coming back quite sensibly and with lots of maturity. Aryan, he has bowled the beauty in this over. 150 for 4 after 30.
The skipper, Umar Abbas, he's got that little smile on the face. And now he feels confident that he can also pick up a wicket or two.
Slowing the things up. I think so it's a good time to make some changes. It's a wide delivery down the leg side. And he's, I think so, stopping on the same route what Aryan was having a googly to the batter, and I think so that he thought maybe that the batter would be thinking it will be coming a fast delivery, I should be pitching it softer, but he's getting off target.
Yeah, but that was the roll of the fingers. A good variation to add on here. He has the ability to reverse swing as well. Yeah, nudging that away. Another dot delivery. It'll be interesting to bring back Daksh as well into the attack now, I feel. As Aryan has got only 3 more overs after this. You might want to bring in Daksh, who's been the leading wicket taker. He's got some off time. We're talking about Ayan Misbah. In the last 6 months, he's got 13 centuries. That shows the kind of batter he is.
Fuller length delivery and well saved. So these are the efforts that they should be putting in. 13 centuries, this means 1300 runs in 6 months, which has been a class act. Looking on to the age, under 16, I think so that such maturity, if there is somebody has, which indicates a sheer talent, because he is a born talent and leading his side from the front over the wicket. Let's see that if there is something maybe angling in to the left-hander, and this is really good thinking out of the box.
Yeah, the idea is to angle it in towards the left-hander, Aryan Thapar. I think spinners can trouble him. Aryan has just walked out. And for Ayan as well, I feel Daksh could be the right option. Use Aryan for another 2 or 3 overs. But from the other end, bring in Daksh.
Well, let's see that if what he has got an idea in his mind that I should be bowling wicket to wicket. Bit of the change. Obviously played just in front of the back foot point. Really lucky that ball didn't travel. I think so it has dipped in front of him, but he tried.
Yeah, full marks to the effort. Let's have a close look on that one. Oh, just a few inches ahead. Had the dive on, Jainil. But you want to convert those chances if you want to win a big match like a final. You want to convert those 90% catches into 100 with that special effort.
Agreed. making it happen for themselves. And I think so that when you've got 2 quick wickets, automatically the rush of blood is there, and also the confidence that you've got the ability that you're a good side. This should be in your mind, because when sometimes a lecturer is standing in front of the students, that has been the lesson that you are the best, you are the teacher, and you are the leader. Good delivery, excellent delivery. This is beautifully bowled. Umar, the skipper, 31 gone, 153 for 4.
"31 gone. Omar 5 overs, none for 25. The last delivery that he bowled, some hint of reverse swing, as Aryan will continue the pick of the bowler so far.
He has just been making slightly in a forward length. And I think so that while Aryan is bowling, he's giving lots of light to the ball. I think there should be more catchers nearby, because that ball flew a bit and dropped in front of the fielder. There should be 2 or 3 catchers, 2 towards offside, maybe 1 towards onside against Ayan Misbah, because he's 82, 96, and I think so there may be a factor. I'm approaching to the 3 figures, Sometimes you may make mistakes while thinking so much.
Yeah, rightly mentioned there. Goes for the big one. Has he got enough? Well, he has plenty of bat on that. A half a dozen. Ayan Misbah just can't keep him away.
Beauty. He's more mature than the thoughts. Look at that. Beautiful. He's approaching to the pitch of the ball. He knew that long on is patrolling on the boundary. Brave shot.
Top quality shot, top quality knock, I would say, from the skipper. 88 and counting. 12 away, 2 maximum away from that third 100 in this tournament. Goes again. He's found the gap. Will be another boundary. 1 bounce and a 4. Moves into the 90s with that boundary.
Well, this is so easy. And I think so that Aryan has not flighted that ball too much this time. He is pitching it more short. So short pitch deliveries, and you have got mid-on up, open. There is no one patrolling. So this is so easy for a set batter who is among the runs to score that shot towards mid-wicket.
That's a better delivery. It's the wrong gun. Sharply turning in towards the batter. And sign of maturity as well. He's got a 6 and a 4. The next ball knows how to defend it also.
Let's see that how he's been making a big effort to go towards onside. And sometimes you are giving some spaces between bat and ball. With a single, they must be looking to bowl out the over. 32 gone, 165 for 4.
Omar will continue. 5 overs, none for 25. Still searching for that wicket of Ayan Misbah. The skipper of UAE leading from the front all throughout the tournament. Plays that towards the onside. Will be a long chase, diving effort. That will run away for a boundary. The fielder could have done better. Ayan touching gold here.
Well, this is so good batting that he's having bit of the luck because that ball was slightly back of length and he has dispatched it towards onside, deep mid wicket. Chase was there, but he's not been able to stop that that ball and getting 4 runs. So he's only 4 runs away from another 3 figures in this contest. There you go, towards onside. Space available, but only for a single. So he's closing only 2 runs away from his century. Big knock.
He's a magician with the bat. What a mature batter. 98 of 103. Look at that strike rate. 50 over format. Not playing many dot deliveries. He did get a few chances. Couple of drop chances, but doesn't matter. The way he's batted after that didn't give any chance for the Kuwaiti bowlers and making them count.
Bit of fuller length delivery, been dispatched away towards extra cover. The chase is there. Long one. Couldn't say boundary. Well, these things happen when the luck is not favouring you. He should have stopped at 2 runs at least.
Well, Aryan Thapar also joins the party with the straight bat, driving it away. The fielder could have done better. But again, a little too full from the bowler. Look at that head position, beating the fielder inside the circle. And that long chase from Ryan was not just going to be incomplete.
Good delivery. And this is where you'll have to keep the batters quiet. Because already both batters, that Ayan Misbah, who is on 98, already got 2 centuries and a 50. But today, Aryan, they should be eyeing on him. Because if you're not been able to get the big wicket, you should be applying your tactics to the other one, that who is not among the runs. Try to get him out. But, well, making such kind of activities when you're allowing the batters to get single, I think that they should have stopped not to allow Aryan here to get single, so that he would have been on strike and make some attack on him. Because now Ayan, he's back there. If he will hit boundary, so the run rate, which is already 5.5, will surely touch 6.
And that's why the bowler was very frustrated there by the fielder. Not that attacking field zone that you want. Well, 98. He's played that towards the leg side. They do have a fielder. And he will get a boundary. So the 100 comes up for Ayan Misbah. What a batter. Standing from the front, leading by an example. 3rd century in the ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup. He is the skipper. And there comes that little celebration as well.
Beautiful. This is excellent batting, leading his team. And he has proven that selectors, the coaches, what they have put an effort in his class. He has shown it today here at this Western Park International Cricket Ground, Doha, Qatar. We're West Zone Cup. And I think that this is really the find of the future for UAE side. He will be making his way or foray into the future. 33 gone, 179 for 4.
A 100. 102 for Ayan Misbah. 3rd one. He has been knocking the doors of those selectors of the senior side as well. What a player.
Tossing it up and trying to get some more gaps towards extra cover. Should be 4. Yes, it is. So they are throwing themselves away, but these are not productive.
Again, that's poor length. You just can't bowl too full. Give him that much room. Pierces the gap. Another boundary. This time Aryan Thapar. Kuwait need to come back a little stronger here. Yes, those runs are leaking, but you want to make the most out here. You still have 17 overs. 16.5 to be precise. Make the most out of it. That was a very good point made by you. If you can't get the wicket of Ayan, try for the other wicket. The other batter at the other end.
Yes, exactly. More fielders should be nearby. Because like this, if you will be giving him a single, he will be getting off and Ayan will come back and he will hit you hard. So I think so that when Aryan is batting, there should be more fielders to stop the run single, so that the pressure would be there. Because here at this stage, skipper, he's denting the bowlers. I think so there is no pressure.
Yeah, look at that run rate, 5.52. In this contest, never has it gone down 5. Below 5 has not come in place. Full marks to the batting side.
Yeah, some courtesy to the drop chances earlier on. But overall, you have to say, admire the batting. That UAE side, since the first game they played here in this contest till now, they've been more consistent in their batting. And I think so that whenever they are defending the target, they have done that well. So it's all about one after one player, which has been showing his class.
That's a better delivery. Surely some bat involved. There was an appeal from the bowler, excitement for them. But again, Aryan looking pretty good as well. 12 of 12.
Run rate is better. Dot delivery. And there you see that Aryan has played a dot delivery. So if he, I think so, maybe he will be getting another dot delivery because that last ball. And this is so easy. There is no fielder on mid-on or mid-off to stop those runs, and they've got a single. 34 overs bowled, 186 for 4.
Ryan Aiden, another change in that bowling lineup. As he's going to bowl into the attack. Ryan Aiden.
Quicker delivery. And most of the times, if they will be keeping Aryan on the strike, I think so they will be getting dot deliveries. And they will be going through the time quickly because 186 in 34 overs. I think really a good attempt by the batting line.
That's worked away for a single towards that fielder in the deep, patrolling Pradyut Giri. They're looking well set towards at least 280, 300 from here to have the overs. You've also got 6 wickets in hand. UAE on the top at the moment.
Yes, they are marching well. Good delivery, and I think so that is just given respect to the good deliveries as well. And the skipper of UAE under 16 side, 103, and he's also got ample time to convert that 100 runs into 150 maybe. Good shot played towards covers because he has got ample time. Almost 15 overs after this. And in 15 overs, if a set batter, Ayan Misbah, can cross another 50.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be eyeing towards that 150. He's got the overs in hand. Looks pretty solid as well. Final delivery of the over. And it's going to be a dot delivery. With that, the over comes to an end. Talking about this batter, 100. Let's have a look at that innings so far. Flicking away to start off his runs account today. Then this drop chance. Went away for a 4. Then he kept on getting those runs. He was attacking the bowlers of Kuwait. There was another chance given, but he was batting so well with that another boundary. Took on the Strike bowler Daksh as well. And after that, there was no looking back for this batter. Stylish as always, through covers. Was playing all around the park, then went on for the big hits as well.
Yes, he has batted well. He has played all across at this very venue, playing risk-free shot as well. And there you see, this is third time for his century that he has celebrated here at Doha, Qatar. Beautiful, excellent player. So gone up towards offside, but just falling away from the fielder. So you may be expecting such kind of firework because he has achieved his 100 runs. I think so that he has got the license to kill now. Just go after the bowlers, make a big shots, get as many as quickly.
Yeah, you got to show some counter attack as well now as a bowling side if you want to pick up that wicket. They have gone with Aryan, 3 for 54 in his 8.1 overs. They need to find a way to break this partnership that's budding so well between these two. 38 of 52. Oh, how did that miss the stumps? How well was that bowled? Aryan Kapil flighting it up.
He's surprised at how did that miss the off stump. I think so he's a shuffle across towards offside. Aryan Thapar. Really lucky. He's been pretty watchful in that delivery. Courtesy the delivery before what was pitched in line, but hadn't hit onto the stumps. So just going towards onside. Long one to go. 2 bounces into the fence for 4. So he's also making his efforts count now after getting that boundary. Before that it was a dot, and now look at that, slightly on the back of length, and he has availed that properly. No one was there.
Yeah, runs being leaked at the moment, and they're just 7 away from that 200 mark. The run rate pretty impressive, 5.41 at the moment. This time he's hit that in the air. He's dropped it. Another drop chance. It was Rudransh Panchal, the fielder.
Well, goodness me. At a really crucial time, though that every ball is crucial, but this was so easy. That should have been taken in front of him. But Aryan Panwar really unlucky in his 9th overs completion. It's 193 for 4. Spin to continue. It was played late at deep backward point. A third man must say in getting 4 runs. A welcome boundary in com box for Mr. Mudassir as well. Well, they are batting tremendously well.
Oh, indeed. Though wickets went down, but positive intent from all the batters. They came out, they got those runs, not playing too many dot deliveries, but one man who stood tall, firm at the crease is Ayan Misbah, the captain of UAE.
And I think so it's a time that Ayan must be looking to hit big. Already he has got century, and I was talking that he has got the license now to go over the top, make a lot of runs. So he should take some, what should I say, gamble here, trying to hit after the bowlers, big one.
I do understand, as a cricket fanatics, we always love those maximums, boundaries, modern day cricket, but still 14 overs to go. I want him to go deep, take this innings till the last over. Wayward here. Can we call it's like an iron storm? Calm start, now turning into explosive one here.
Yes, can be, because the way that he started, I think so that there was quite play of Sun as well, because he got a couple of chances, but Storm was lifted up quite dangerously. Level toss, he has been hitting it down the hill, and there you see it is between the two fielders. Beautiful.
He continues to excel with the bat here. Ayan Misbah, a name to remember, and for sure this cricketing fraternity will watch out for this young boy the next coming few years. Look at that lightning quick. He's out there from the ball one, but still looks fit enough, stealing another quick single.
Yes, he's batting well, quite sensible, and making his best count. 37 gone, 204 for 4. Into his last over. Well, let's see that can he get another one or not, but the way that he has bowled today so far, really beautiful against a class batting of Ayan. He did try and trying to get some opportunities, but fielders didn't support. So I think so that these wicket column, which should have been at least 205 for 7 at this stage, if they wouldn't drop those catches.
In the air, and one more put down. Yet again it was a Panchal. It was played straight towards the fielder. It will be interesting to watch the replay here. Not in control, oh, just falling short of Panchal here. I'm getting old, Ejaz.
Reflexes. It happens when you've been doing a long work, long hours, lesser sleep.
Just got excited. I thought there was an opportunity. Now coming back to you, 205. If there was 7 wickets down, I think the scorecard would have been different. 140 for 7.
Yes.
They have lost Ayan Misbah early, but now slowly he's trying to change the gear here. Trying their best, but one boy who impressed me a lot is Aryan Panwar. 3 wickets to his name in the big final.
Yes, he has showed maturity, and I think so a couple of chances been dropped from his bowling, which should have been 5. So unlucky. I think that overall, you can say like when your fielders, they are not supporting you. So these sort of cards, you will be citing.
Another one wide has been called, and the big games are all about the fine margins. You need to grab those opportunities, and now putting too many catches down here, they are on the back foot. The focus is on Ayan Misbah, but Aryan Thapar, sensible piece of batting, getting that much needed support to Ayan. 38 overs gone, 208 for the loss of 4.
208. They still have got 12 overs, so you can expect, like, if Ayan will be there, another 60 plus, maybe 70, you can reckon. Let's go leading edge, but luckily that didn't fly somewhere. So expecting like another, if Ayan will be getting involved till the last over, 60, 70 plus.
12 overs and still plenty of batting to come for UAE. They have lost Jamie, Shashank Mantra, and also Khudadad, Nafis. They do have the services for Raizal Nadir Shah. He's an explosive batter. I'll come back to that after this delivery. Just a couple of months back, there was a touring side came from UK. UAE under 16 boys needed 80 odd runs in the last 5 overs, and he got those 80 runs, Raizal Nadir Shah.
So you may be expecting such kind of fireworks from the bottom line as well, because this is really good batting. He has he has used that area, vacant space, I must say, where the fielder was not patrolling, and got 4 runs. This is another sensible, because you have to see where you have got the spots, and there you see he has picked it up. No one was even nearby.
Absolutely, and as a batter, all you need to know where exactly the fielders are positioned, and exploiting those gaps quite well. Here is Thapar. Cut hard. Ball racing towards the fence. Some work for Manoj. Just a single. But now they have that firm grip on this game. It's all about how they are going to end this innings. Still 11 overs after a couple of deliveries left. For Kuwait, they need to strike. They need to strike for a couple of times quickly.
Yes, exactly. Quickly, that should be. Because if they will be waiting, like giving whole of these remaining deliveries to these 2 batters, they will be badly hit. Like so run rate is 5.5, that may due to 6.5.
Trying to go towards that corner, and again, not a proper connection, but he will get those 4 runs. A controlled aggression from Ayan Misbah. He continues to dominate here at Western Park.
Yes, a good hit. You're just bending, and look at the beauty. Playing away from the fielder, that is the key here. So with 39 to 18 for 4.
Grand finale, UAE under 16 versus Kuwait under 16. A confident call after winning the toss. Ayan Misbah opting to bat first and the captain leading from the front. Unbeaten on 122. Mantra got 37. Shah just a single, 25 for Khudadad Nafis. A duck to his name, but Aryan Thapa coming good with the bat at the right time for UAE under 16. A good partnership flourishing between Thapar and Misbah. And 3 wickets for Aryan Panwar, who completed his quota of 10. A wicket to Aiden Manoj.
Good delivery, but that has gone much down the leg side. He did appeal, but excellent decision. Well, so far we have to say that best of the decisions. We did see that Mirza Kashif Beg and Muhammad Usman, the 2 on-field umpires overall. The match referees and umpires, they have done a great job. So played it at a point. I think so that now their intentions are to go into the gaps for big shots. I think so that if you get another 30-40 by losing a wicket in last set deliveries, that will not be a bad option.
Absolutely, and going into the last 10 over 6 wickets in hand, they do have the service of Rezal Nadir Shah, and rightly said by you, now it's time for Ayan Misbah to raise the tempo of the runs, because at the other end, Aryan, he's playing a perfect role, a supporting role to his captain rotating the strike. He's on 25. Definitely you will be eyeing another 70-80 runs in the last 10 overs.
Yes, and wait and see that if they will be in a position to get those runs quickly. But on the other part, you'll have to keep in mind, Kuwait, another good side. They will surely be coming some best players in the death overs. Down the leg side, not been firmly hit. I think so that coming into the final, they're returning back for 2 good running, excellent running. It was almost on a 45 in 30 yards. And aggression, he's still young. That after scoring 100 runs under Sun, he's fresh.
This is what we expect from these under 16 boys. He's well built at this age. He has those strong muscles, spent a lot of time working on his fitness, and good to see it's not only about having those skills, but at the same time he has that muscles to get to that maximum. So what a hit, a monstrous hit on the back foot. It's Misbah Maestro here.
Excellent, this is really well batting. He's picking up the spot slightly on the back of length and dispatched away at deep mid wicket. This is class act shot, 20 away from 150. So if he will be getting 4 or 5 deliveries, some couple of big hits, he will be lessing the gap of those by reaching at 150. Then 150 will be thinking to get 200 runs.
And nothing is impossible. 40 overs gone, 227 for the loss of 4. The signal coming in from Muhammad Usman, the on-field umpire from Qatar Cricket Association. A big day for Usman. 40 overs, 227 for the loss of 4. The good news for under 16 UAE side, Misbah is still out there in the middle, 130, getting that support from Thapar on 25. As Manoj comes into the attack. Records tumbling down here at West Zone International Cricket Stadium. 3rd century of this tournament. And also in the process, he has got that highest runs to his name in this tournament. He has already got 119. He bettered that with 130, still going strong.
Yes, indicates the talent and the way that he has led his side. He has got extraordinary qualities as a leader, as a batter, and I think so that lots of times when he's in the centre, stamina that he has already shown today. Well bowled. I think so that quite a time you may be witnessing these dot deliveries because there is something like nanoseconds, 10 or 15 seconds to keep themselves a bit on the resting. But again, you will see like this, hammering the ball. It's only the way that he's now dictating its terms to pick up the gaps. I think so if there is some more force behind, when he's been pretty sure that a ball will be hitting into the gap, then he will be making some more force.
Absolutely. Cut nicely. Oh, what a hit by young Thapar. We're talking about Ayan Misbah, but Thapar has some other plans. Width offered, quick wrist, and finds the boundary.
Excellent. Though that he could find the backward point there. See that? First of all, he made it sure that the ball should touch the lane first. And then they were just gone into the gap, 4 runs. Excellent batting. So both batters, they can easily score, if batting like this, another 80.
41 overs gone, 233 for the loss of 4.
Artificial lights carrying on. So this is the colour of modern days cricket. Lush blue sky, lush green grass, the artificial lights, colour kits, white ball, broadcasting, under 16 age.
Artificial light, but natural talent available.
Yeah, it is definitely. No second opinion. The way that we have seen the UAE side, other side, we did see that natural talents.
Absolutely, and I'll take you back to 15-20 overs back after this delivery. I want to have that conversation with you, Ajaz.
Well, he's just trying to go down the leg side, though that he hadn't played where he was thinking.
I still remember you're talking about these young boys moving to UK and playing in those conditions. It will be really tough. But with limited resources, Bahrain showed the class. So if you have that hunger in you, it doesn't matter what are the conditions. You can perform.
There you see, it's gone towards deep mid-wicket. They were all watching it. Dropped again. This was way up into the sky. Could easily be taken, but another drop.
As if they want Ayan Misbah to continue his innings. They just don't want to get rid of Ayan Misbah. Another chance gone begging. What a day he is having. He's lucky enough.
I think there is someone praying for him.
Absolutely. And I'm sure his mother is praying the Almighty for this young boy. And all the parents, in fact, not only Ayan Misbah, I'm sure all the parents of all these young boys, they'll be praising to the Almighty. It's a big occasion for all these young boys.
Exactly. Top, I must say top level. Tap and run. And they're running quickly. And making all the efforts count. In that drop catch, would have taking them slightly on the lower side of the shoulders. But a while ago, you're right that lots of prayers for Ayan Misbah from the mother, from the siblings and different people around him. Though that he has shown his talent, but this is all happening. The people, whoever is watching such kind of talented batter, admire him. 42 gone, 239 for 4. still been dreaming to get the wicket, because the fielders, they're not that supportive. Daksh has been given the duty, bit of the shuffling towards offside, and so comfortably, because in such kind of conditions a bowler used to see that batter, he's been shuffling towards offside, make it more quicker with a finger and hit on the leg stump.
Nothing going in favor of Kuwait under 16 apart those 4 wickets going down, but Ayan Misbah, what a knock. Yet again the captain comes to the rescue for his side. A brilliant effort. And I always believe behind every rising star is an unwavering pillar support. That love, belief and prayers of the parents, definitely the Almighty answering all the prayers. Inside out, showing his class. What a hit. Misbah the maestro, rhythmic and relentless, impeccable timing.
Yes, and this is how easy, look at that. So easy. He's into his shot. Front foot, little ahead, head still, high elbow, and making it all the ease of effort in getting 4 runs. And this is where he's the best now, because his eye is well settled. And I think so that to me it looks like 170, 180 is for him in this big final. Down the leg side, it was drifting, and well said umpire. Now he's shaking his hand in a negativity that no, it's not leg before. But being a bowler, you have to appeal if there is any sort of chance, maybe that luck favouring you.
Sensible piece of batting, though we are approaching the fag end of the innings. He's just not going after each and every delivery. He got that 4, next rotating the strike, trusting his partner. This has been the beauty of this partnership, Ajaz.
Yes, it is, because in practice game already 15 games been played here. In these two sides they have played 4 games each. So I think there's the partnership that they've been talking with each other. They have built it up. And so far so good. They have been getting everything possible what they have got. So single to finish the over. 246 to 4 after 43.
.43 overs done. UAE cruising at 246 for the loss of 4. They have set themselves up beautifully for the last 7 overs. Thapar on 35. 139 for Misbah. In the air, but no fielder at short mid-wicket. A big final now. Slowly the people are coming in numbers to watch this beautiful game of cricket. The showstopper, the captain, Ayan Misbah. Ayan the anchor for UAE under 16 side. Rock solid on the back foot. What a timing, what a placement. Signature shot towards that offside.
He has been flawless all throughout the day. Misfielding again. This is costing Kuwait a lot. And with that 4, the 250 is also up for UAE. 43.2 overs. And out of that 251, 143 for the skipper. Fantastic. Ayan Misbah. Give him something interestingly newly found name. Mudassar, over to you.
Goes down on one knee, and what a connection, but straight into the hands of the fielder. At last. What a knock from Ayan Misbah comes to an end. It was young Panwar making no mistake. dejected. But what a knock. A knock to remember. He has shown the world he's a big match player. Misbah the maestro. Trying to go big. Panwar makes no mistake.
That was an excellent catch. And what a game for him with the bat. 143. Everyone standing up, applauding for the captain, the skipper Ayan Misbah. The new future of UAE cricket. And there you can see the coach, the player, everyone applauding for the young man. The players all in that applauds for this youngster. What a game. There you can see handshakes, pictures. Well done, says the head coach Zahoor. Dejected 7 away from that 150. But he has totally taken the finals away, I feel.
At last, a big relief, but is it too late, Harman? 143. Still, there was hunger in him. He was dejected, got 143. A mammoth inning from Ayan Misbah came to an end, and walks in another talented batter. Raisal Nadir Shah arrives.
That's been worked away. Wait for the umpire's signal as well. Or wants the second. Send back by Aryan Thopper. That's come off the bat. Yeah, I feel it's a little too late now. Maybe too late would be a small word. Something else. What a knock.
It took ages for them to get rid of Ayan Misbah. But the good news, Kuwait got Ayan Misbah. 252 on board. Goes straight over the bowler. What a hit. Good connection. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Now it's up to Thapar to provide that impetus.
Yeah, Thapar is going to surely take on the bowlers now as we are approaching the last 6 overs. I feel that 320 will be on the mind. What a scorecard that would be. Final delivery of the over.
Sensible piece of batting. Got 4 runs. Now a single. So with that single, over number 44 comes to an end. It's 257 for the loss of 5. Last 6 overs, 5 wickets down. Thapa looking good on 41. Raisal Nadir just arrived at the crease. To the back foot. And talking about Raisal Nadir Shah Harman, he has been highly praised by Zahoor Khan, the bowling coach, and the head coach Naveed. Couple of months back, a county team under 16 toured UAE. 5 overs 18 needed for UAE to win that game under 16 side. Raisal came in and he got those 80 runs. So he has that power to clear those big boundaries.
Yeah, irony. None for 42 for Daksh. He's the leading wicket taker in this tournament and wicketless so far. As they say, when the matters are big, you got to also step up big. And Kuwait has surely missed a lot of tricks today. I feel Pradyut Giri not being used, a lot of drop catches, the fielding has not been up to the mark.
Driven straight. Can they keep them below 280, 290?
With the way Raisal is there in the centre, you told me that he's got that ability of clearing the boundaries.
And Aryan is also going to go for the big shots. I feel 300 plus is surely on the cards here.
Trying to go big towards that leg side. There was an appeal, but Usman thinks there is a bat involved. Having a good time. Both the umpires, Usman as well as the Kashif, standing for the first time in the big final.
It's a lovely opportunity to be there in the center. Let's have a look at that replay. Good decision. Surely some bat. Usman, eye of an eagle.
It's a good over, keeping in mind so far a boundaryless over in progress from Daksh Lakshman.
And talking about the coaches, what an opportunity for these young guns to be trained by Zahoor Khan. Second highest leading wicket taker for UAE overall.
Proud moment for these players as well as for Zahoor Khan. He'll be happy the way these boys responded to the call of their coaches. 45 overs gone. It's 260 for the loss of 5. A happy dugout. The man with those dark glasses is Zahoor Khan, the legend fast bowler of UAE. On his right is the head coach Naveed, who has a vast experience when it comes to the coaching. Played first class cricket back home in Pakistan. He was a regular in Wabda's side. Came to UAE in 2010. He was associated with Abu Dhabi Cricket Council, but last couple of years ago, he was drafted into this setup of UAE national side, and now he's doing wonders with these boys.
Completely agree with that. Coaching staff, but back into the live action. Omar Abbas. You can see the tension on his face. Things haven't gone the way he expected at the toss time. They were very confident. They got a very good start. Those drop catches, had they completed that, the story would have been totally different.
Abbas coming around the wicket, using the feet. Oh, what a connection. And finds the gap between two fielders towards that mid-off region. Slowly he's inching closer to his personal milestone.
Dancing down the track, piercing the gap through covers. 3 away from a 50. The finals, and he's arrived. He's batted so well, 47 of 49. That's been the story of UAE batters.
Another one, showing his class, goes down on one knee. A maximum and a well-deserved 50 for Aryan Thapar. At the right time, he has arrived for UAE. It's a big final, and the number 14 gets a well-deserved 50.
Yeah, realizes that now and says thank you very much. And something with that celebration as well, with that glove talk, says my bat talks. A 50 up in some style. Aryan Thapar arrives at the finals of the ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup 2025.
They're just 16 years old, but they know how to take that spotlight. We have seen quite a few different celebrations from all these young boys.
We are living in the era of Gen Z, and these Gen Z know how to celebrate.
Absolutely. In our playing days, we were shy. We just know one thing, just raise the bat and get ready for the next ball. But now, they are not afraid, they are not shy. Fearless cricketers.
Oh, edged away, the keeper unmoved. 4 runs towards the deep third. Nothing going in the favour of Kuwait at the moment.
The keeper is unmoved, but the scoreboard will move from 271 to 275. Usman Ghani. No slip in position. You need to go for that catch. At extra pace, I feel for Umar Abbas. The numbers not justifying the talent of Umar Abbas.
Well, the keeper should have been a few steps back. That's the first thing he should have opted. It's not a medium pacer. He's got some good pace. And you want to take those catches. Very, very lazy. Now he's going back.
Another one towards the top stick channel. The ground fielding has been superb. The problem has been the catching. I think they took that extra pressure of the big day, big final that clearly showed in the field the way they dropped those chances.
Catches win you matches. That's something that we've been hearing for ages. And you got to capitalize on those takes. Every opportunity given, you want to make the most out of it.
Cut hard. Cut like a butcher here. Aryan Thapa. He is looking good with the bat here. Yet again towards that offside.
Yeah, that was cut away beautifully. That's the shot of the day for me. A little width. And a boundary to finish off the over of Umar. An expensive one. 46 gone. 280 for the loss of 5. In for the 47th over. It will be Daksh to continue. Still no signs of Pradyut. Give him an over or two at least. Spinners in the last can be a little risky. Starts off well. Starts with a dot delivery. Disappointment on his face. You could see that. Had a very good outing in the first game. Picked up 6 wickets. Gave away 71 in a spell. But today has been wicketless. Daksh Lakshman.
Lightning quick. Tap and run. And good to see Rezal Nadir Shah, who is known for getting those lusty hits, getting those maximums. But now, looking at his partner Aryan Thapar, who's batting brilliantly. We have seen a relentless Aryan Thapar getting those runs, 58 of just 52 balls.
He's hit that away. There's a fielder. Just the one bounce away from him. Pradyut Giri patrolling the deep mid wicket. Got in position pretty early there, Aryan. Just couldn't get that force into it. Was in the radar.
Aryan Thapar, who is known for getting those runs of his timing, just trying to generate that power on the back foot, not in control. Driven nicely. Another ordinary stuff, but good work done by the fielder at long off, quickly covering a lot of ground towards his left side. They are losing the grip. Kuwait under 16 side.
Oh, cheeky. Manipulating with the field. 4 runs. This time Aryan Thapar makes no mistakes. Got in position early and over the fine leg he goes.
Now they are dancing on the beats of Aryan Thapar here. Look at that shot from Thapar. An initial movement, goes down on one knee and rolling his wrist goes over that fine leg field. A couple of bounces, 4 runs. What a knock. Got an opportunity to bat top of the order and he's grabbing that opportunity with both the hands in the air. Yes and no. And rightly sent back by his partner. So inching towards that 300 mark is UAE under 16 side. 47 overs gone. 287 for the loss of 5. Razel on 9, Thapar on 63, UAE marching towards a mammoth total in the big final, 287 for the loss of 5, still 3 overs to go. They came out with a plan. Wicketless was Daksh Lakshman, the top wicket taker. He struggled to get a wicket against UAE under 16, and it took 48 overs for the captain to get Giri into the attack.
Too little, too late.
On the back foot. What I like about Giri is he's a smart thinking bowler. He generates that pace, but look for those cunning slower deliveries. He's not afraid to use those cutters.
He's a very confident lad as well. After that match-winning knock against Oman, where he picked up the player of the match as well, he had dropped a catch. He wanted a chance to mark himself into this contest. You should have given him that 1 over against Ayan.
What kind of shot? Can you describe that shot from Thapar?
Oh, you put me in the wrong position here. Very smart. Well, that was something cheeky, something new. Got in position. A lazy, effortless shot. But talking about Pradyut Giri, he should have been brought in attack earlier. He could have produced you that 1 wicket that you needed at the early stages.
Change of pace. This is what we were talking about. It's not easy to take on Pradyut Giri. Mixing up his deliveries quite well is Giri. But I'll take you back to a couple of games. Back the league stages, he was promoted up the order. Aryan Thapar got out cheaply. He went into the dressing room. He was full of tears. But the coach said, boy, it's not over. In the second innings, you need to perform with the ball. He got 4 wickets and he was the player of the match in that game. Now getting runs, wayward. Things just not going in favor of Kuwait.
Surely the scoreboard pressure as well, Mudassir. That was the first thing that Ayan said, that we want to bat first, we want to put up some good score on the board, and that pressure will sink in. Anything over 250 while chasing is not going to be an easy target with the kind of bowling attack that UAE have. That's visible on the faces of these Kuwaiti players.
Coming around the wicket, a big heave, and straight into the hands of the fielder. Pradyut Giri was brought into the attack for the first time, that in the 48th over, and strikes in his first over. Change of pace, and he got better of Thapar.
Again was the roll of the fingers. Aryan trying to break the shackles. And a simple catch there down the throat for Kandarp. No celebration, but celebration will be there for this man. Aryan Thapar, the way he has conducted himself, 64 of 57 deliveries, 291 for the loss of 6 for UAE.
They just missed the trick here. Pradyut Giri into his first over, got a wicket, and arrives another talented all-rounder known for his bowling, but now with the bat, can he get some runs? Nirvan Shetty arrives. Played straight towards the bowler. I feel for Pradyut Giri, and rightly said by you, when you put that catch down of Misbah, you need to back him, get him in the bowling, give the ball, and ask him to get rid of Misbah. They completely missed the trick.
That one, another good delivery, straight back to him. That's sliding down, wide signal. 48th over, he's just given away 5 runs. He's picked up a wicket. I'll take that. As a skipper, you should have used him earlier. And I'm sure when they go back,
They will think about this, reassess what went wrong. Still early days, but yeah, it's not easy to be Pradyut Giri.
And that too, in a golden opportunity playing the big final. Back of hand. Superb, clever piece of bowling. Good work done by the fielder, Daksh Lakshman Dheeraj. So just 6 runs from that over of Pradyut Giri, a wicket to his name. 48 overs gone, still in a strong position. UAE under 16, 293 for the loss of 6. The leading wicket taker of this tournament, wicketless in the big final. That has been the story so far for Kuwait under 16. They negotiated the spin bowling of Lakshman quite well, the batters of UAE. Nirvan Shetty using the feet in the air. Is there a chance? And at last, some good news. 2 quick wickets going down. Using the feet, trying to go after Lakshman. He strikes for the first time in this game.
Trying to go for the big one, only to find Kandarp in the deep. And a good catch near the boundary line. Good presence of mind as well. And that's the wicket number 15 for Daksh in the tournament. As Nirwan goes back for 1 of 3. UAE 293 for the loss of 7. In comes the new batter, Naseem Khan. Starts with a dot delivery. Not Naseem, I beg your pardon. Send in Mustafa Hassan Ali, the wicketkeeper batter.
Oh, what an effort. Brilliantly done. Last couple of overs, the boundaries were dried up here. It was Giri, now Lakshman doing an excellent job. Look at that effort, Harman. Full mark should be given to Lakshman.
Yeah, good fielding there. That'll be a single towards the long on. Gets off the mark. Mustafa Hassan Ali in at number 9. A wicketkeeper batter coming in at number 9 shows how much depth they have in that batting order. Team UAE for a reason.
Oh, indeed, they bat deep down the order. Not trying to charge against Lakshman. His Razel. At one stage they were looking to go beyond the 320, 325, but could come back. Some positive for Kuwait at the fag end of this innings.
Oh, inside edge, missing the stumps. That was a good delivery. Kept a little low as well, but they'll sneak in a couple of runs. And with that double, 49 overs done. 297 for the loss of 7 for UAE.
297, marching towards that magical number of 300 in the big final. Complete dominance we have witnessed so far in this game. UAE under 16, the back of a brilliant 100. The captain Ayan Misbah, who got 143. They are in a strong position. Giri getting ready to bowl the final over. Razel on strike. Running hard. Is there a chance for the second run? He is coming back. What a throw. Good collection from Giri. And sacrificing his wicket is Mustafa.
Did the right thing. Had to rush in for the second. Was running at the danger end. It's a brilliant throw as well from the Divas. Kandarp again. He's been one of the most active fielders in that Kuwaiti lineup. As another wicket falls. 298 for the loss of 8. Let's have a look at that replay once again. Hit straight. Never a double there. But again, putting some pressure on the fielders. And a nice throw above that stumps. And Pradyut, yeah, he was well shot. Mustafa sacrificing his wicket. Walks back dejected. 298 for 8.
Sacrificing his wicket for his team. So Razel will be on strike. In the air, what a connection on the back foot. No chance for the fielder. Sailing over that long off fielder with that huge maximum 300 comes up for UAE under 16.
Yeah, when Razel hits them, the fielders are spectators. A half a dozen, 300 up in some style. What a strike. Look at that one. Kandarp could just see that sail over his head. He surely can clear some boundaries, can't he?
Absolutely, and these are not short boundaries, almost 58-60 meters boundary. That too on the back foot generated that power. What a connection by Razel Nadir. One more time, this time toward that leg side. Back-to-back maximums. Razel Nadir batting like a Shah here.
There was a reason why he went back for the second. He has tonked it away. That corner region lights up with that huge 6. This one was even better, even longer, 70 plus. What a striker. 24 of 16, Razel. 320, I said that. And I feel I'm getting closer. Or I would say UAE is getting closer to my prediction.
Some entertainment. Lit up the stadium with those couple of maximums. Change of pace, driven hard. Is he going back for the second? A good throw was needed. A wayward throw and he completes couple of runs. They're just 15-16 years old, but they have those muscles to go big. And even the number 8, number 9 batter of UAE under 16 side, they were able to get those boundaries and maximums at will.
It's the bottom hand, Mudassir. A lot of practice, range hitting. A lot of cricketers do that. And I'm sure the head coach has put in a lot of work with this youngster.
Change of pace. Razel goes big. Razel goes towards that corner. And yet again a maximum. Sharp as a razor. His willow is doing the talking here.
Well, Razel, third 6 of the over. It's raining 6s here in Doha, Qatar. The final over, and he is taking over Pradyut Giri. Another 65 meter plus 6. Oh, Razel, you beauty. Where were you all this time? I feel he's been sent a little too late. We could have seen more fireworks early on.
UAE have found the finisher. It's Razel Nadir Shah on 31. Change of pace and he strikes in the block hole. Completely misses the line. A good comeback by Giri. Though he has gone for runs. But Giri strikes on the very final ball of this innings.
Excellent Yorker there. Targeting the middle stump, but I feel Razel has done all the damage he could have. 317 in those allotted 50 overs. UAE will be more than satisfied with those runs on the board. in the finals. 140 from the skipper. Razel giving that last fiddle and finishing off in a very strong statement.
That's the end of dominant batting display from UAE under 16 side. A towering total of 320 odd runs. That too in the big final, led by a brilliant century, top of the order, adorable Misbah, Ayan Misbah, the man in form, the run machine yet again. A big match player, 143 of just 31 balls, 131 balls. Mantra got quick 37. Then they were in a bit of bother, losing Jamie Shah a bit early. Then came in Khudadad. Misbah and Khudadad stitched a partnership. 25 for Khudadad. Nafis came in and he went out quickly. Then it was a brilliant partnership. The rescue rangers, the repair work has been done by Thapar and Misbah. 64 runs for Thapar in just 57 balls. Razel Nadir Shah, the finisher, the UAE were waiting for, and Shah got brilliant 31 in just 19 balls, taking UAE to 317 for the loss of 9 in their allotted 50 overs.
Excellent batting display there from the UAE batters. Not much for the bowlers of Kuwait. Omar Abbas, 7 overs, none for 59. Rudransh picking up 1 wicket, 1 for 58 in his 10. Ryan bowled well, should have got a couple of wickets, but those drop catches, 1 for 46, including that maiden. Daksh, 1 for 54 in his 10. Aryan, 3 wickets for him for 62 with that 1 maiden in his 10 overs. Jainil, none for 10 in the only over that he bowled. And Pradyut Giri, that last over, leaking few runs, 2 for 26 in the 2. Well, talking about the batting, let's shortly have a look at that highlights. The way they started off, it was Ayan Misbah show at the top, dealing in fours alongside the opener. Went away for some runs with the Kuwaiti bowlers. A little loose bowling in the beginning stage. Then the drop catch. Well, this was something that they should have taken. And then after that, Ayan was all over the Kuwaiti bowlers, piercing boundaries, hitting them all around the park. Went in for the big hits as well. First the boundaries, then the sixes came in. And playing through the covers is an art that Ayan Misbah has been known for. That was the catch, the first wicket. And then Jamie Shah tried to go for the big one, only to find Kandarp in the deep. Was a good catch. And then Khudadad came in, stitched up a partnership alongside the skipper. He was looking pretty good, but then that peach of a delivery to get rid of him, as Aryan couple marched in a few wickets. But there was no stopping this batter. Ayan Misbah batted so well, picking up boundaries, and that was the celebration, that 100th, third one in the tournament, and says, this is my territory and I belong here. As Aryan Thapar stitched up a few boundaries alongside the skipper, he also decided to go for the big ones, taking on the spinners of Kuwait. A lot of bowling rotation, but nothing coming in the favour of Kuwait, as Aryan took on their strike bowler, the leading wicket taker Daksh as well, towards the cleaners. Ayan picked up those boundaries as he was looking towards his 150, and Aryan was just giving him that second fiddle which was needed. He was just so flawless with his approach. As Aryan got towards his 150, he was just 9 short when he went for that big hit, caught in the deep by Aryan. But Aryan Thapar, there was no stopping this young man, cutting it away, waiting for those loose deliveries, taking on the tonk before he was caught in the deep, but had done all the damage he could have. Nirwan decided to go for the very first delivery that he faced, but a good catch. And then that last over, those big hits coming in by the new finisher of UAE under 16, Razel, hitting 3 sixes in that last over. And then the final delivery, Pradyut Giri, dot on target. And with that, UAE finish up 317 on the board. We will head towards a short little break. When we come back, it's going to be the response of Kuwait. 318 to win the finals. Don't you go anywhere. Stay tuned, viewers.
welcome back again here at West End Park, Doha, Qatar. We are final of this ACC Under 16 West Zone Cup 2025 is on a halfway stage. And there you can see the efforts of UAE Under 16 team. It's 143 in 131 deliveries. The skipper leading from the front. It's Ayan Misbah, who has scored another century. So third in his career in this event today. And along with him, it's 64. Aryan Thapa, what a knock he has played to finish the inning. Along with it, 31 for Razul, who has played the gem of knock. And it's a huge one. 317 with a loss of 9 wickets in allotted 50 overs. There, the Kuwait bowlers, they did try hard, but luck was not in favour at the earlier stages. 3 wickets for Aryan Panwar, who has bowled beautifully, though that higher side as we can call on economy. Then 2 wickets for Paryadotgiri, and along with him 3 wickets shearing by Rudransh, Ryan and Daksh. So these are the 3 bowlers who got 1 wicket each, but really an expensive sort of thing if you check on to the economy. But it's really a big day, 5th May at ACC Under 16 West Zone Cup emerging. We have seen the best level of cricket from all teams who participated in this mega event where UAE, Kuwait, Bahrain, Oman, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, everyone chipped in. That we had seen the best of the best knocks like UAE side. They won all of their 5 games, then 4 games Kuwait. So these are the 2 sides who are the better, I must say that the best sides in this ACC Under 16 cricket tournament for West Zone Cup. There you see the umpires, they are making their foray inside. Mirza Kashif Beg, along with him it's Muhammad Usman, the 2 umpires who are making their foray. And there you see the UAE side, Under 16, what a knock we had seen today from the skipper. Now it's up to the bowlers of UAE Under 16 side to make a difference here and register a big day. So both batters from Kuwait, they're also marching in the center. The skipper Umar, and along with him it's Usman. So let's see that how UAE side will be opting, because first 5 to 8 overs that will set the tone of this game today, the final. Though there's a bit of pressure, you may call in the back of mind that sometimes the big game is carrying a big pressure, but overall you will have to wait and see that who will be performing well in the center as a bowler, as a batter. But both teams, they are evenly balanced, I must say. They have their efforts in the past by winning 5 games. That's UAE coming into the final, the top side. In the second seeded team is Kuwait, who has won 4 games out of their 5 allotted games into this mega event. And you don't forget Qatar, Doha, the beautiful place where this event has happened. Lots of dishes, foods, majboos. One of the beauty I had a couple of days ago. Beautiful, so delicious dishes here. And we will surely talk more on Qatar, what they have got here as a hospitable nation. I've got Herman Sani along with me in Combox. Welcome under lights. Beautiful atmosphere and having a wonderful time to depict and making stories.
Oh yes, this is where history will be written for one of the teams. 318 the target for Kuwait to lift that cup. Splendid batting performance in the first innings by UAE. 100 for the captain, 141 for him. Aryan Thapar batted really well. Contribution from Khudadat as well, and in the end it was Razul, the finisher. We are live from the West End International Stadium, ACC Men's Under 16 West Zone Cup 2025. It's the one last dance. It's the run chase time. It's Omar Abbas. And at the non-strikers end, you've got Usman, the wicket-keeper batter. And that's Mohammad Usman, who is the on-field umpire alongside Kashif Beg. And he says, let's play. Left arm. Paceman coming in. It's going to be Aiden. And he starts with a wide. Coming in over the wicket. First runs on the board for Kuwait without wasting any time.
Well, the first 5 to 6 overs, I must say that that will be setting the tone for this game as described earlier, because Kuwait, they must be looking on to their top orders, because if they will be getting a good start, positive start, that should be in the game. They have got one slip under lights, backup line deliveries may surprise you. There you see, it went high, but luckily no one was there on a second or third slip. So, ball may dance a bit under lights.
Oh yeah, surely we've seen that in the second innings. Batting is not easy under lights. The ball does tend to keep a bit low as well. And Aiden, he surely can swing the ball. Instead of that one slip, get in another one. Go for 2 slips, I would say. He's got a good ability of swinging the ball. Left armer is always a delight to watch.
Yes, it is, definitely. And I think so. He's a tall bowler. He's using all of his high arm, making the angle to shape away from the right-hander. Let's see. Good one. And I think so. He's testing on a good line, making the batter to think. That's why he left that ball.
Well, if Kuwait has to win from here, they have to bat really well, but not think too beyond. Play according to the first 10 overs. Set up your targets. 318 to win in those 50 overs. Start off first 10 overs, we need to get 50 without losing any wicket. Plan your innings. Stay on the wicket. Runs will come in. But if you think 318, oh, that's a big score, that should not be your thinking.
Yes, exactly. Psychological impact that has been happening on the human's mind, because we are all human. We may make mistakes, but one thing is pretty sure. Put your 100%. Make your efforts. World is watching you. So your efforts will be reflected from your actions. So winning and losing not been a big call. It's only the day that how you've been performing.
Very valid point. It's the global stage where you've been performing today. Give it your best.
Oh, Luzna. This is really a lazy shot, lazy attempt. He's just fetching him towards offside and maybe fishing him. Just keeping a good line. That's the channel bowling. You have to keep one line, make the batter to think, tease him up.
He's a very smart bowler as well. Nice swing. Very similar to Spencer Johnson, all the way from Australia. He's another tall bowler. And Aiden Manion started off well with those 4 deliveries, trying to square the batter.
Slip has been pretty wide now, not in the first one. He's almost on a third slip at this stage, and I think so. It's a good one. As you were talking that they should have been having 3, 3rd and 4th slip. So I think so that he is just bridging that gap. Rather than getting first slip, he has opted there.
Yeah, you've got 317 on the board. You could do anything here as a bowling side, I beg your pardon. And Aiden has started off well. And now the power play is something that Kuwait should be targeting at. Use that. Just the 2 fielders outside the circle. Make the most out of it.
So just on to the back foot. Well, what a start. This is really beautiful bowled. 1 gone, 2 for naught. Two on the card. And I think so that they must be happy to chase it down tonight. Qatar is a really beautiful place. Doha, we've been visiting different spots as a museum of Islamic art and Souq Waqif. The beautiful place is lighting, cleanliness, law enforcement, everything is there. How's your experience spending time here?
Oh, it's been lovely. I love the metro line over here. Very easy access wherever you want to get. Very economical as well. And it's a lovely city. Very clean. As you mentioned, lights all around. Good food. Good people. Love the hospitality.
So just been trying to make it more shaping, more fuller. And I think so that he's having a good time, these UAE bowlers. And overall, what I witnessed here, the quality, that has been really improved. Because if you talk about the food, if you talk about the living standards, law enforcement, everything has been having a top quality.
Oh, completely. Some really good food. One of the best mandis that I've had.
Oh, that was really not a good delivery. Bima, no ball, and it has gone down to the fine leg boundary. 4 runs. Pretty dangerous.
That's a bonus there. A no ball, and the keeper couldn't do much about that. Behind the stumps, it's Mustafa Hassan Ali. An early gift here by the UAE bowlers for Kuwait. And that's going to be a free hit. Something that Umar would like. An open license to go against the bowler. Razel. Well, he batted so well. Finishing the innings in some style. 3 sixes in the last over. That 317 on the board. Courtesy of his last over fireworks.
Free hit. Down the wicket. Just gone down to the deep mid wicket. 3-4 bounces and ball touches the fence for 4. This is good use of that free hit delivery and got 4 runs.
That was a brilliant strike there. Dancing down the track. Umar Abbas. He will have to take on the bowlers of UAE if Kuwait want to chase down that mountain of a score. All eyes on the skipper. We saw one skipper stepping up for his team. Now it's the turn of the men in blue and red.
Fuller length delivery, and I think so it's a good thing because underlines you may be getting a bit of the hint of swing if you keep the ball more up. And I think so he's testing the batter at any time. If there will be a movement, he's getting there. I think so pretty dangerous for the skipper of Kuwait. But he's having a good bat. He's playing with a straight bat, which is really a good quality.
Good positive intent to start off. That's been flicked away. Will be more runs. There's no one in the deep. 4 runs. Not the best of chase by the fielder, but Kuwait will take that.
Yes, that should be. More boundaries should come like this, and there you see they are talking with each other that we have to be more careful. Play like this, a gentle cricket, a confident, because if you will play a risk-free cricket, that will be more important here for your side. And there is more responsibility being an opener, because when you're getting and opening the inning for your side, you have to be more positive, because that will lead and set the tone for the future. Making it hard. And I was saying that this partnership will set the tone. And I think so that so far, bit positive.
He's been taking his chances. He's been batting well. And you've got to take on the bowlers here. You can see Usman is yet to get off the mark. And he shouldn't be thinking about that, because from one end you've been getting runs. Hold on to your wicket. We see that batters lose wicket. The other end struggles. And that's where the collapse starts to begin. So here, Umar looks in fine touch. Give him that much needed support as an opener partner. Usman has batted well. He takes his time in the initial stages. But once he gets settled... Oh, edged away. No slip. He's got a deep third. Will only be a single. And with that, it will be the end of the over as well. 2 gone, 17 for no loss.
Well, so far so good. 2 overs, 8.5. Not been a bad reply if you talk about the run rate. He's flashing it hard. Third man comes into the play. My intentions that these are really positive, because there is no way to play aggressive if you want to chase this target.
You got to be a little cautious as well, not throw away your wicket. As we've seen, he was nowhere in control of that shot. He was trying to go over the mid-wicket top edge. Very lucky that it didn't travel towards that deep third. We've seen a lot of runs coming on that deep third. That's why he's got that fielder, Aidan Mannion.
He's been going a little more fuller, but what a protection. I think so that here at this stage Aaron is bowling according to the field plans that captain has given him, that make it more fuller, keep it towards offside. I will be giving you 3 fielders nearby to the cover side. Those will be protecting your singles. But I think so that here they are not only protecting singles, but they are not allowing the ball to go freely for the boundaries.
Yeah, excellent fielding there.
And so far, I think that 7.5, not been a bad call, the run rate. And there should be some more positivity between the batting line of these Kuwait, because I think so that in the previous game, Umar did play well, and he needs someone to give him a good company, because a good partnership, if you've been keeping all together like another 6 or 7 overs, 40 plus, without losing any wicket, that will be the key. Again, more fuller length delivery, and this has been played into the gap. Back foot point, running after the ball. Good fielding. This is excellent fielding. Saving runs for the team, and this is a high professional fielding, must say.
Yeah, that's been the difference, I would say. The fielding of UAE versus Kuwait. Look at that. Went on with the chase, saving a boundary for his side. Nafis, splendid work there in the deep, and this is needed if you want to defend that score. It's a huge score, but you want to make a difference. You don't want to leak runs early on.
Yes, you're right. Professionalism should be there. It doesn't matter that you're defending a huge target, but they are showing a professionalism, which has been the need of time. Even if you have been not defending big targets, if you're defending low targets or high, it doesn't matter. It's only the way that you have got your professionalism. Being a fielder, being a bowler, being a batter, you've been performing to your top level.
You can see he's trying to create that angle against Usman. Final delivery of the over. He's played that again towards the deep third. That will be another single added on. 3 overs gone, 22 without a loss. After that single of the last over's previous run coming in, Usman will be on strike. 3 overs, 22 without a loss. So it will be Razel to continue. Razel Nadir Shah. Good delivery. Not giving him any room on offer. Starts off with a dot delivery.
Yes, exactly. As you are watching these live pictures from West End Park International Cricket Ground. And I think so that these are really wonderful pictures. And this reminds us the FIFA World Cup 2022. What a time that was here at Qatar. The Lusail, that is the place, the city. What a wonderful, beautiful city who has got varieties of options.
Leading edge, that's in the air. And there's a fielder as well, and he takes it. No mistakes. Nafis with the catch. Razel strikes. And it's Usman Ghani who walks back. As Kuwait lose their first wicket, and Razel continues hunting Kuwait.
He went towards onside, and option was there because that was Fuller. But what a catch. It went high towards the cover side, and rest of the things. These are the walking off feet, and I think so. Big price wicket and partnership has been broken. It's 22 with a loss of 1 wicket in 3.1 overs. So the wicket in 22 runs, and I think so that that was a time when pressure was mounting. Couldn't make through and just lost the wicket. Good delivery. Well, every wicket gives a bit of the more pumping or pumped up to the fielders, and I think so that already, what did see on the when the wicket were just gone down a while ago, they were all pumped up, the UAE fielders.
And also you see a change in batting order. Usually we see Kandarp coming in at number 3. They've promoted Rishan up the order. Very strategic move here. But in the finals, gotta wait and watch.
Down the leg side, it's a wide. Yes, it happens that maybe the coach has sent him up because sometimes if you need some boom hitters who can hit aggressively. But how is his tendency? Can he bat fast?
Yeah, we saw him in one of the games. He got 20 of 11 deliveries. Hit a few boundaries. So he does have the ability of getting those quick runs. Cuts that away, but straight towards Nafees, I beg your pardon. He's also taken the catch. The fielding, the ground fielding has been so good in these 3.4 overs. They've not given any chances of converting those ones of those dot deliveries. Whereas Kuwait, there were a lot too many flaws, I would say.
Yes, while their fielding was happening here in this very venue, they showed lots of lackings. They will have to improve their fielding standards. Flashing hard, but hadn't judged the height of the ball.
And also he's playing with a cross bat. Early on, you don't want to be doing that. You've lost one early wicket. Try and build a partnership. Get towards the next 6 overs. 3 to 4 runs. 1 boundary here and there in every over. But you can't afford to lose another wicket. Then for the upcoming batters, things will be a little difficult.
He's making bit of the off-pace delivery and had the punishment. He tried a bit, and that's why Lawful Toss has made that a boundary to finish the over. And this is where how he has batted. Excellent. He has picked up the spot for that loose delivery and earned 4 runs. 4 gone, 27 for 1.
Over number 3 for Aiden. 4 overs, 27 for the loss of 1. Oh, beautifully hit. That is gone away. Half a dozen. And it's the skipper Umar Abbas down on one knee. The first big one of the second innings.
Positive. This is positive. Because he's really cool, calm. And I think so that he's really a good captain for his side who's been keeping himself calm. Look at the beauty. All of the ease of time. And it's really hard to play such kind of big hit at cover side against the pace.
Good start here.
So just been attempting at we have got something, but I think so it was off the pad.
Yeah, right away, the signal from the batter was that it hit my thigh guard. It's like as if the umpire is going to listen to him. Can't afford to lose a wicket here. So he's a little conscious with that approach, isn't he?
Yes, he should be. Because the way that these two batters, they are batting in the centre, they need some more confidence. Down the leg side, square leg, no one is there, one bounce, into the fence for 4.
A little half tracker on the leg side, and he's flicked that beautifully. No one in the deep. First the 6 in the over, and now the boundary. Calculative risk from the skipper Umar Abbas.
This is the need of time for Kuwait batting. If they want to bat here, win the game. Beautiful. This is excellent. This is beautifully played. All along the carpet, earning 4 runs.
Umar looks like a man on a mission. A little width, driving it. Beautiful use of that straight bat. And piercing the gap. Nirvan with the dive, but that goes in vain. This is the over. They've got 14 off it. Aiden Manion. It's giving a little too much width. Try and attack the stumps, or probably the 4th stump from the off.
Just been making it with a straight bat. Unlucky. That ball had hit onto the stumps. Because such kind of straight drives, they'll be firmly hit. Mid on, mid off, up. And you can easily go to the boundary. Unlucky.
Oh yeah, that was straight as an arrow. That's where it hit the stumps at the bowler's end. But he's been middling the ball. As a batter, this is what you think about.
Yes, keep that same momentum for you, for your side. He's just been smashing it hard towards third man and getting a single. And the last ball, I think so. In fact, yes, 42 with a loss of 1 after 5. Things are pumped up here at this West End Park International Cricket Ground, Doha, Qatar, where temperature has dropped, but the temperature here in the center for this game is really high. Ahmed Khudada, the tall bowler, he has been brought in. And I think so that first 5 overs that Kuwait has done a good job. After they're going along like 8.5 per over, which has been really a good call, good going. They only need to keep that momentum. Keep that 2 boundaries at least in every over to keep yourself a bit safe towards the end.
That's a right call to bring in an off-break bowler. Plays that off the back foot, starts the over with the dot delivery. We've seen spinners do well. He's got those 2 fielders, a deep square leg alongside, a long on in the deep, more of that long on co-corner in the middle of that position. They need that wicket of Umar Abbas.
Yes, badly. And I think so that by change of pace, as the spin comes up, there may be change of pace in the runs. But the man in picture, he should be thinking continuously that I should be scoring some more rapid runs. If he will be scoring more rapid runs, like a boundary at least and a 3 runs in an over, That will be the key for their success. Otherwise, it will be really hard. Like 118 runs looks really hard for me.
Oh, it's a big score, no doubt about it.
But in cricket, you don't know, because if your day and you're playing well, you can chase 435, 34 runs. As in the history of cricket, did you remember that game, South Africa in Australia? What a game, what a day that was at
Wanderers.
Wanderers, yes, and what a time. Trust me, that has changed. I think that, what should I say, like change of faith, that even you can chase 400 runs.
Oh yeah, I was watching that first innings and I said, now this score is not easy. Not easy what? I said, it's impossible to chase, but South Africa proved me wrong.
Yes, it is. They have taken a quick run. Good running. And I think so that he was not comfortable playing against KUWAIT. That's why he has made bit of the rotation and allowed Umar to come and play.
Well, it's the spinner who's going to turn the ball. So you've got to be a little cautious because this wicket does tend to keep low as well. Against a spinner. Oh, good delivery again. Trying to cut that late cut. This is where those edges come in towards the keeper. KUWAIT, smart bowler. He's tall, high arm release. Pleasing to the eye to see him.
Yes, and let's see that now that he's into his first over, last ball of this over. And so far, done a good job. Flighted delivery. Not to finish the over. 6 gone. 43 for 1.
Another change. He's gone to the left armour. Aryan Thapar. Starts off with a flighted delivery. The left arm spinner. In for the 7th over. So now spin twin from both the ends. The skipper Ayan now trusting his spinners to get him that breakthrough. Especially of this batter, Umar Abbas in the frame.
Yes, he's thinking differently now, the skipper. Ayan Misbah, that he's really a good skipper. I must say that he's a good batter, he's a good all-round cricketer. So, if you're thinking exactly as per time and you're making good decisions, that will be the key, because these two batters, they were playing the pacers well. They were getting like 8.5 runs per over, and you have seen that since the previous couple of overs, would it see that the runs, they are not coming in flow. Flighted delivery. That we were talking that in the last previous 2 overs that we had seen only 2 runs against the spin, which was not like that when the pace battery was bowling. So it's a good move that Ayan has brought his spinners on, though they have not been among the wickets, but still they're containing, which is creating some pressure.
Oh, the quicker delivery was the arm ball. Aryan Thapar pitching it full, trying to attack the stumps. And I think it's the right brave move as well. You want your spinners. This tournament has been dominated by the spinners. Vignesh Karthikeyan, second highest wicket taker. Daksh, top wicket taker. Both spinners.
Good delivery. That was really close to the off stump, but you have to admire the batter for his bravery, that he's showing stumps.
But I feel he's exposing the stumps a little too early. Cannot do that because that arm ball, which can skid in, you can't lose your wicket towards that. That would be a batter's fault.
And he's gone, hitting onto the off stump. And the wicket falls. This is wicket number 2. What Sani was saying, he's exposing his stumps, and he has been exposed.
Ends the over with a wicket. Aryan Thapar, first with the bat, now speaking with the ball. Was an excellent delivery. Again the arm ball, hitting the off stump. It's Mohammad Rashan walking back. Two wickets down, 44 on the board.
So spinner strikes, as we were talking about the exposing of stumps, and you're quite right that he exposed, and always a good bowler is that who is catching the weakness of the batter.
That's been flicked away for a quick single by Omar Abbas. It was the arm ball that was always going to trouble the batter. And he bowled really well, I would say. Aryan Thapar, full marks to him. There you can see Khudadat. Kandarp, the new man in, the vice captain. Well left. That's a dot ball. With that dot ball, we've got Mudassar Ali with Mr. Khalid Al Suwaidi in the center for an interview. Over to you. Well, we'll just wait a little bit. Another dot delivery. And now we've got Mudassar Ali there in the center alongside Mr. Khalid Al Suwaidi. Over to you, Mudassar.
The vital ingredient for any cricketer growing up is the age cricket, and it's so nice to see Qatar Cricket Association along with Asian Cricket Council. They have lit up the show and they have provided a good platform through all these youngsters in the shape of ACC Under 16. A big shout out and a massive congratulations to Qatar Cricket Association. Just a right time. Let me also thank our guest, Mr. Khalid Ahmed Al Suwaidi, who is the Qatar Cricket Association CEO, as well as he's the tournament director. A big congratulations to you as well, sir.
Thank you so much, and thank you for having me tonight.
It's always a pleasure to standing next to you and talking about this tournament and the association with ACC, and tell us about the preparations which led to this magnificent tournament.
Again, thank you. And yes, we had a lot of preparation before this great tournament, and thank God we can see the successful tournament through the 10 days since we started 10 days or 2 weeks ago, and we did a great job so far, and we hope also to make another more successful events in the upcoming tournaments and events in the future, inshallah.
Absolutely, sir, and a lot of hard work behind the scenes. You had a dynamic team in your leadership, and tell us more about Qatar Cricket Association and about your colleagues in the manner which they pulled out this magnificent execution of this event.
Yes, of course. First, I would like to thank Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Saud Al Thani, the Qatar Cricket Association president, for the full support he gave to us, and also for my beloved team. who worked very hard for make this tournament a success tournament.
Indeed, and tell us more about Qatar cricket. Under 16 boys, it's a big platform to them. They did pretty well.
Yeah, actually, the performance of the Qatar cricket team was not very bad, but I can say that we identify the weaknesses of the team during the tournament, and inshallah we will work on this for the upcoming events. And also I would like to mention the other participant teams that that work very hard and show great performance. And as you see, we are witness a very good and great, I can say, great final. And I wish all the best for all the teams.
Rightly said. And finally, I must say, whenever I come to Qatar, I go back with good memories, especially the hospitality, the facilities are top-notch. How proud are you feeling about that?
We are very proud, and believe me, Mudassar, every time we are doing a big tournament such this tournament, we feel like we want to do more and more and more, and hopefully for the next time we do a great job again, and we make not only Qatar Cricket Association proud of this, we make all Qatar proud of this.
Absolutely, and we wish you all the very best, and thanks a lot to once again Mr. Al Suwaidi, and for sharing your thoughts and also making that continuous effort to provide such a beautiful platform.
Sure, thank you, and special thanks also to ACC and all the participants and all the teams, and I wish to see you again for the upcoming in the upcoming tournaments. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, and it's wonderful talking to you as always. And that was Mr. Al Suwaidi, the CEO of Qatar Cricket Association. Now let's head back to the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Mudassir and Mr. Al Suwaidi. Really a good chat. The Qatar cricket is all the time improving with the passage of time. Flighted delivery and excellent take, excellent fielding. This is beauty. I've just been hearing something with a shoulder, the way that he has dived. But Qatar cricket, I think so, Herman, they've been going upwards. The curve is on a positive way.
Yeah, that's completely agree with that. A lot of promising cricket coming in. Some leagues being played here as well. The near future. Oh, good delivery to finish it off. Aryan Thapar continues to spin the web. 2 overs for him. He's 1 for 3. 9 completed. 48 for the loss of 2. Spinners controlling that run rate. Past 3 or 4 overs, that runs have dried up for Kuwait. Another 270 to win from here, as Khudadat will continue. Last over of the power play. Starts off with a flight to delivery. Didn't quite get the hold of it, but has still got enough bat on ball. 4 runs, 50 up with the boundary, courtesy of the skipper Umar.
Yeah, still positive. Flighted delivery, and he's just approaching to the pitch of the ball and getting full use of that power play. Making it, I must say that, hammering it down the hill for 4. And 50 up, no doubt that run rate has dropped. It was 8.5, now it's 5.17. Something like this. And these spinners at one side, they have contained these batters. Again, bit of flight offered. Yes and no was the call. Positively sent back. And we were talking about that Qatar's cricket. We will surely talk on that more because we still have got a bit of the game left here. Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Saud Al Thani, the president, and along with his company, his team, that they are taking all of these efforts, because organizing such kind of mega event is not that easy. You have to be more precise, you have to be more careful. In facilities here, they have been top one.
Oh, that's in the air. He's dropped it. A chance being put down. It was that rare mistake done by Omar and a lifeline given. It was a sharp cotton ball chance.
Yes, it is. It was quite reflexes. He couldn't hold it in his hands. Though yet he has got both hands all together. But he couldn't hold the ball in his hands. And I think so a bit of luck here for Kuwait as well. As we did see that UAE batters, they were quite lucky. This happens. And I think so that you have to not to blame the bowler here, because it was in his follow through, quickly came back, reflexes, happens.
Oh yeah, it surely happens. We saw Ayan Misbah getting 3 lifelines. He made the most out of it. Maybe there is some luck for the skipper of Kuwait as well. And that'll be another quick single coming in. He'll keep the strike, a direct hit as well, with no further damage. 10 done, 53 for the loss of 2 for Kuwait. Aryan Thopper. 2 very good overs before this. There was a drop chance in the previous over by Ahmed Khudadat. And there's the signal for Mohammad Usman. The end of power play. 10 overs, 53. Good score, but just those 2 wickets. A little bother for me. But apart from that, good start.
Yes, I think you have to admire the batters, because there is a pressure of final, there is a pressure of 300 plus runs. And there is also a pressure that, if you remember, that previously when these 2 teams, they played together at UAE versus Kuwait, and UAE side won with a margin of 130 runs. So might be there is also something in the minds that when the league game was played, and UAE scored 269. So 130 runs victory against Kuwait in the league game. I think so. There is also been in the mind, maybe creating some doubts that we already has lost 1 game. So they should not be keeping that in mind.
Oh, that's a good shot there. Kandarp hits that away. That will run away for a boundary. Kandarp joins his skipper in the centre. Much needed boundary as well. Was a poor delivery.
Yes, it was a low full toss, or just making a bit more forward and applying himself to play it risk-free shot towards a square leg.
And also that run rate, 5.21, that's pretty good. Very similar to what UAE had at the top when they started off. They lost 2 wickets as well. So that is where Kuwait should have that positive intent here, that we're going well. It's all about that partnership, knit that partnership.
Yes, you're right, because the wicket, that will be the key. And the ball sometimes starting keeping low. But to me, like between these 2 batters, if you've been saying like they've been making a partnership, but they will have to keep the run rate in check. Though that if more dot deliveries, that will create pressure. Because if they will be making like at least 4 runs per over by running between the wickets, that will be the important. But if you are keeping 3 dot deliveries and 3 runs, that deficit will be increasing after 3 or 4 overs. That may mount pressure.
Yeah, rightly mentioned. Last delivery of the over, number 11. Good delivery. Trying to tag the stumps. A dot ball to finish it off. 11 completed, 60 for the loss of 2.
Now you see in the background, this is beautiful, what should I say, like trophy, equipment, and the reward for this ACC men's under 16 boys. A big one at such a young age.
Yeah, almost 2 weeks of hard work and much more prior to coming to this tournament. And this is what these two teams are fighting for. That coveted trophy of the ACC Men's Under 16 West Zone Cup 2025, Doha, Qatar. Lovely scenes.
This is better. And importantly, a dot delivery, which may make these great batters to think twice. Beauty. This is beautiful. And what a time to host in Qatar. Qatar is hosting this. Beautiful.
A lovely trophy. Whoever made the design for it, full marks. Innovative, has that shades of a ship kind of a display as well. That reminds of what Qatar is known for. The coastal life, lovely beaches, great museums, and that skyline in the night. It is so beautiful to watch.
It is, right, because sailing through to the victory, that will be the key here for the both teams. Stump chance, finger goes up, he was out of his crease. And what a prize wicket here at this very time when partnership was building.
You never step down if you're not going to go for the big one. He's missed it completely. And a sharp stumping. That will be another one. Omar Abbas, one of the most prized wicket. That flight, this time a little quicker. And sharp work there. He was caught short. Mustafa Hassan Ali taking the bails off. And here departs the skipper. Omar Abbas. He departs for 43 of 38. 60 for the loss of 3 for Kuwait.
Asian Cricket Council and Qatar Cricket Association, they've been marching together, and this has happened. He stepped out and wicketkeeper knocked the door and says him bye-bye. You will have to depart.
Eye of an eagle, I would say, for Mohammad Usman. The feet was just around the line. Nothing behind the popping crease. Big error by the skipper. Not needed. Didn't understand. Ryan Aiden is the new man in at number 5. He's invited with that fly to delivery, enticing him. Big wicket, big moment for UAE.
Yes, it is. And I think so that with that wicket, that UAE has started sensing that they have something in their pockets now. But it's all about cricket, it's all about faith, the hard work. That you shouldn't be losing hope. Because as we have spoken a while ago, that 435 runs are chased. So it's all about making yourself the best of the teams. If you have been confident enough to win this cup, you have to perform.
And that's the trophy. So beautiful, so elegant. And a dot ball to finish off. 12 overs done, 60 for the loss of 3. Nirvan, the leg spinner, being called into the attack with a slip in position as well.
Good delivery, a bit quicker. And I think so that he will be the key. The way that he has bowled in the previous games against all other five nations. I think so that he's a factor. Like another 3 or 4 overs, we may be getting 2 or 3 wickets. The way that he has started.
That was played away from the body. Thick outside edge, will run away for a 4. Kandarp will take that. He's a little quicker through the air. And that has been worked away. 4 runs.
Good one. That was a low full toss and evenly paved. And look at the beauty. I think so it's better not to set the line. Because if you are giving a bit of the time to the bowler, he will set his line and maybe hammering you and making your life difficult.
Oh, that one again kept low, but that's a good shot. Misfield. And that will run away. Back-to-back boundaries for Kandarp Tushar. He's taking on the bowler Nirvan in his first over. Good intent.
First delivery was a good one. But after that, those 2 deliveries, he's not up to the merit. I think so that that's all the pressure. A first boundary, then a second boundary. He's not making his line right. And that's what, being a batter, what you have to do, disturb the line of the bowler.
That's a better delivery. Equally well played. Don't let the bowler get settled in with his line and length. Break the rhythm. Don't let him settle. That's what Kandarp is eyeing for. And he's been supported by some misfield as well. Nirvan Shetty. Head back to the bowler. Did get a hand to it. Quick single. And they will get it quite comfortably.
He will have to come back into his shoes or boots quite quickly. Because he has already given away 9 runs. Still a delivery to go. Well, let's see that where he will be finishing his first over of allotted quota. Dot ball to finish the over. So with that, 13 overs gone, 69 for 3. Thirteen overs been bowled, 69 for 3. And here a good partnership is required for Kuwait, and we have got change of partnership here as well. I've got Razan Jum along with me in Combox. Welcome, good evening. How was your day?
Good evening, Ajaz. It's been a pleasure really witnessing this final ever since it started. And you know, the way UAE has shown up on the day, they've maintained a clean slate all throughout this tournament, and it seems that they're quite keen on keeping it that way here tonight. Ryan Aiden is on strike. He's relatively new at the crease, yet to get off the mark. Kandarp Tushar on the other end, he's almost going at a runner ball right now, and these two will need to build a very long partnership.
Yes, you're right that they have done a good job. UAE side scoring more than 318. What has been the target? Really a massive call. Quick delivery. And putting like 318 runs, really a big one. 2 pressures, final in the score.
Yeah, absolutely. In a final-like situation, anything in excess of 300 is a gargantuan task for any opposition. And although Kuwait have gotten off to a reasonable start, They have a mountain ahead of them to climb.
Quick delivery. And you have seen that intentions now. They are not going over the top. They've been making the bat on the ground, keeping it towards surface, which is indication that they are slight bit of under pressure. 14 gone, 71 for 3.
Over number 15 into progress, driving it straight to the short extra cover. Fielder Ahmad Khudadad is into his 6th over. He's picked up a wicket already. In fact, it's Nirvan Shetty into his 2nd over. And a beautiful looking stroke, almost an action replay of the previous ball.
Well, Nirvan, he's a good bowler, but today I think that why he's not pitching the ball, he's giving too much flight in that attention. He's just been making it a low full toss. That's a good line. You have to keep the ball in front of the right-hander on the middle and off. So, if he's missing it, the slip cordon is waiting, and maybe that 3 or 4 deliveries, leg break, one wrong one.
The execution sometimes is much more far-fetched and desired for than the effort, and I think Nirvan Shetty is finding himself in that kind of a scenario. The big game, the pressure, the nerves coming into play. There you see, he's slightly gotten better with his length. But these guys are only 16 and below.
Yes, sir, we learn with the passage of time. You're right. But it's a good thing that they are playing at a big and a huge platform. That was another good delivery, but extremely well played. Dot ball to finish the 15th over. 71 with a loss of 3.
And Kuwait going at a run rate hovering around 5 at the moment, 4.73 to be precise. Nirvan Shetty has just finished his 2nd over, and it's Khudadad who will continue to spell magic as he has done all throughout this tournament. A bit wide of the crease, inviting the drive, and up and over he goes. Thank you very much, says the batter Kandarp. Have a look at that again. Wide outside the off stump, had to keep his balance, had to keep it his shape as well. And he did both of those tasks to perfection.
Yes, he's batting well. And this is exactly the need of time. Wait for the bad deliveries. Again through the gap towards back foot point. Third man will receive it handsomely. So another boundary.
Kandarp Tushar is one of the few batters on display in this tournament who has the ability to play spin well. The ball before that, he was invited for a drive, up and over he went, and this time just rocking back on the back foot, going deep in his crease. waiting for the ball till the very last moment and then caressing it through offside. Consecutive boundaries now for Kuwait, and a bit of momentum as well.
Well, I think that at this stage, after getting those two boundaries, they've again going up 5 runs per over. And I think so that at least at 35th or maybe 40th over, they should keep that run rate 5.2, 5.3 or 5, so that they will be in a comfort zone. Because if that required run rate jumped up 8 runs per over, or more than 8 runs per over, I think that will be a worried sign for these batters here for Kuwait.
Absolutely, I think it's the wickets column which is a concern at the minute for Kuwait. The run rate's just fine if they can maintain it till the 40th over, perhaps, as you mentioned. But the key would be to keep those wickets in hand. And well played once again. Full stride forward, cutting down that spin from Khudadad. End of over number 16. They're 79 now, Kuwait, for the loss of 3. Right, start of over number 17 now, and he's been milked away for another single. Nirvan Shetty into his 3rd over now, and his captain so desperately requires a wicket of him. This time closer to the stumps, and that was the business line and business length on that occasion within the stumps. A bit of drift as well, nicely played by Kandarp.
He's trying to bring him forward, and you're rightly saying that his captain required him to get a wicket here, because these two batters, if they will be continuing, keep up building that partnership, that may be getting more easier for them. But here I don't know that there is nothing for the spin, because the way that I did see that Nirvan has had a beautiful tournament, that he can spin the ball, and he has got a good leg break, the wrong ones, but now at this stage he's not opting those. See that his ball is not coming quickly. Direct hit, and they're calling. Umpire says not out. He has had a bit of the thought.
Yeah, Kandarbi would have had his heart in his mouth for a second. As we look at the replay once again, it was pulled down the ground. The throw coming at the striker's end, and a direct hit would have made things interesting as another over comes to a close. In fact, the last ball of this over still remains Nirvan Shetty. And now officially we come to the end of the 17th over. Kuwait are 80 for the loss of 3 wickets. At over number 18 now, about to begin. The run rate sitting at 4.71 to the over, rising with every dot ball. Khudada, once again, he prefers to bowl wide of the crease, and he's not afraid to toss the ball up, inviting the batter to drive. We saw Kandar Tushar was equally up to the task in the last over, but Ryan Aiden probably doesn't possess the same kind of skill set that Kandar does, particularly when it comes to playing spin. And then going back on the back foot and guiding it away down to the third man region. Nafis is giving it a chase. They come back for the second in the meantime. It's a risky option. It was flirting with danger there, was Rayan. He picks up a couple. Once again wide of the crease, and this time he wanted to cut it in half. Met with thin air. Has a preference to play off that back foot, does Ryan, unlike his partner at the other end, Kandarp. Yet once again you see attempting that shot off the back foot.
Yes, he's keeping him quiet. So had seen that only 2 runs so far in this over. And he's also going to get through his over quickly. Again, misses towards offside. Dot delivery to finish. 18 bowled, 82 for 3.
Right, here we have Kandar back on strike, and he's the boy that Kuwait would like to have on strike as much as possible. That's shown intent, technique, temperament, all boxes ticked. Yeah, that was a beauty. What a nice delivery there by Nirvan Shetty. A bit of drift into the batter and then sharp spin away from him. Encouraging signs for the spinner. This time stretching forward, full front foot press. And you saw in the last over, Ryan Aiden on similar kind of length was attempting to play off the back foot. It is always a risk. Plays it down the ground. Kandar picks up another single.
And as we had spoken earlier that last 2 overs, or in fact 3 overs, there was only 4 runs, which is little worried sign here for Kuwait. They shouldn't be more quite like this, because I think so that it's a stage, but they should not be thinking that this game is slipping away from the hand. But if they will be keep playing these sort of dot deliveries, that will make them that this game may slip from your hand. So at least they should be carrying like 4 or 5 runs running between the wickets. Another dot to finish the over. 19 bowled, 83 for 3.
Right, we are back live after a hydration break, a much needed hydration break, although it's a relatively cooler evening compared to what we saw earlier in the day. The stage is set, ACC Men's Under 16 West Zone Cup. And it's these two young sides, the UAE Under 16 versus Kuwait Under 16, battling for the ultimate glory. UAE finally resorting to some pace. Starts off with the full toss. Ryan Aiden has gone into his shell a little bit. He's batting on 4 and has faced 24 deliveries so far. He's putting his partner under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, a lot many dot deliveries being played by Ryan Aiden. Needs to pick up the pace a little bit. Kandarp looking good. Trying to cut that away. Good length on offer. Naseem into his first over. Couple of dot deliveries to start. Now that run rate dropping towards 4.20. When Umar was there in the center, they were cruising towards 5.2, 5.5. Need to pick up the pace.
There was a bit of width on offer on that last ball. Kandar Tushar might feel like he's missed out on it. Yeah, once again, playing from the crease though. The bat swing was there, but not quite getting that foot across to the pitch of the ball.
Yeah, surely can afford a few dot deliveries, but need to also make sure that that required run rate doesn't jump up. That becomes out of the reach. Naseem Khan has been called back into the squad today. Previous game was rested. So again flicked away, but only to find the mid-on. Khodadat there. Another dot ball.
It's been a good start to the over for Naseem. He hasn't quite found any movement, but he's hitting the right areas. What a stage to display your talent on. Naseem Khan, and this time I think once again I would feel that Gandharp has missed out on an opportunity. There was width provided. He had an opportunity to open his arms, but at the moment just not able to find the gap. He tends to play spinners a lot better, it seems, than faster bowlers.
Probably not taking chances against the new bowler being introduced. You want to check his line and length early on. Final delivery of the over. Again, that's desperation. Dancing down the track, misses it completely. That's a dot. 20 done, 83 for the loss of 3. Nirvan Shetty, the quick leggy. It's played beautifully, but only get a single. They've got the fielders, the boundary raiders. What Ryan has to do is keep on those singles. That scoreboard needs to tick away. Still plenty of overs to play.
Yeah, I would like to second you there totally. I think if they are to go down, they might as well go down fighting. There's no point hanging in there without a sense of purpose and intent. They would rather be 200 all out in 30 odd overs than 250 for 8 or 9 at the end of 50. Oh, a bit of spice and bounce.
And there was that extra bounce. He's quicker through the air. It's not a typical leggy. Will entice you with the flight. He's got those quicker ones. 4.3 overs, none for 13. Very impressive, Nirvan, all throughout the tournament. Oh, that one kept a bit low. That defense is not going to help you. That Kuwaiti camp needs to think of at least 4 or 5 runs in over. Take the game deep. You do have fireworks. You have Pradyut who can go for the big shots. Vihan has the ability. Jainil can strike the ball well.
Yeah, and I think it's the question of being able to put away those bad balls as well when they present themselves, when there is width on offer, when a bowler falters in line and length. And at the moment, it's Kuwait's inability to deal with average deliveries. that's haunting them badly. As over number 21 comes to a close, they are 87 now for the loss of 3.
Spin and pace. That is troubling the batters of Kuwait. Nirwan, 5 overs, none for 15, as Naseem will continue. That's in the air, there's a chance, a simple one. It's Ayan Misbah, the captain. A sitter there at point. Big wicket, Gandharb departs.
It was always on the cards, it was sure it was wide, he could have hit it anywhere, ends up hitting it straight into the safe hands of the skipper. He was going nowhere with this innings, and he's having to make a long way back now to the hut. 28 he got of 41 deliveries. Kuwait now are 87 for 4.
Not much time taken by Naseem to join that wicket-taking column. The big fish, Gandharb, 28 of 43. He's batting well, but just couldn't take that big innings. Vihan, the new batter in. Good start. Targeting the stumps. That's the invite you want to give to the new batter. Vihan Jitesh has had a silent tournament. The way he started the tournament, the warm-up fixtures, he did really well. Got 100 against Bahrain. But when the main tournament started, just couldn't get that big innings. Did get a few starts, but those hiccups were there.
Could as well be the time now, the big stage, to perform and deliver exactly when it matters. It's a game of averages, and he would be hoping that the low of averages will catch up in his favour tonight. Rehan Jitesh. And he's right on money. The bowler. Naseem Khan into his second over. He's already picks up a wicket, and I can't help but get the feeling that that last wicket might as well just open the floodgates.
It was not the right time to lose a wicket. He was batting well. The partnership was building for Kuwait. That's flicked away. That will be runs. They do have a fielder. A deep fine leg. Nirwan cuts it away. Another single added to the board. Vihan gets off the mark. Good single. It's not a bad delivery. Naseem Khan, how impressive he has been so far. Just the 1.5 overs. Okay, and targeting the stumps. Defended there by Ryan Aiden. 6 of 29. Still searching another 230 to win from here. It's a big chase. Final delivery of the 22nd over. That run rate now just around 4.03. Oh, beautifully bowled again. Beats him with the pace. End of the over. 22 done. 88 for the loss of 4 for Kuwait. That's Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, the president of the Asian Cricket Council, took the helm on the April 3rd, 2025. All smiles as he's there in the frame. And Nirvan will continue with the leg spin, spinning the web. The Asian Cricket Council giving a chance to the youngster. That bright smile, the president of ACC, giving these youngsters a chance at the ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup 2025. Another dot ball. And Qatar Cricket Association welcoming them with the hospitality that Qatar has been known for. So he enjoys the youngsters. One of them will take the cup home. And he's enjoying the lovely weather here. Doha, Qatar, West End International Stadium. As Nirvan Shetty continues to pick up those dot deliveries. Nice flight, a little turn. He has been someone who's got that economy radar up to the standards, controlling it. Cuts it away. There's the fielder. That's Mr. Mohsin Naqvi alongside the delegations of the Qatar Cricket Association. What a proud moment for ACC and QCA. Oh, what a peach of a delivery. The wrong gun. Lovely bowling on display here. Nirvan Shetty almost had a wicket. Would have been his first one of the night as he continues to trouble Jitesh. Rehan Jitesh, the tall batsman. Last delivery. What an over so far. Edged, but no fielder. They will look for a couple of runs. Shashank gives it a chase. 2 runs completed. Just the 2 of the over. 23 done and dusted. 88 for the loss of 4. Fine previous over by Nirvan. Naseem will continue. That's flicked away beautifully. He's called for 2. A long chase by the fielder. Aiden Mannion alongside Kudadat. Couple of runs stitched. And a lot of discussions here. The leadership of Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, the proud president of the Asian Cricket Council. He's watching these youngsters. Another dot delivery. Another good delivery. Cramping him for room. One thing for sure that the UAE bowlers have taken is that bowl in the right areas. Pick that line and length. Aiden, 8 of 32. Lovely visuals. What's the bouncer? A bouncer to test him. That smile on. Alongside the president of Qatar Cricket Association. That was Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Saud Al Thani, the president of QCA. Another very good delivery. Trying to target the stumps was the fielder. It's another dot ball. And a proud moment for Qatar Cricket as well, hosting a very successful tournament, the ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup. Almost 2 weeks of splendid youth cricket. Another dot ball. And I'm sure Qatar is more than welcoming of bringing more cricket here. They hosted the FIFA World Cup as well in 2022, a very successful FIFA World Cup. And now they want to bring that brand of cricket to their land as well. Enjoying the visuals. Mr. Mohsin Naqvi enjoying this game as well. Flicked away. The slower one. Just a single. Just the one run. Kuwait trying to get towards that mountain of a score. That required run rate is jumping and the current run rate dropping. 3.94. Not the best of scenes for Kuwaiti fans. So we have a lot of fans coming in this ground as well. Some VIP guests as well. No ball. He has to reload for that. Overstepping. Was the bowler caught there? Eagle eyes of Mirza Beg. And a free hit on offer. Open license to go for that biggie. Make the most out of it. Free hit loading. What can Vihan do out of this delivery? Final delivery. Also a free hit. Goes Beg. Has he got enough? Not enough. The fielder will take a catch, but doesn't matter. A simple one. Under the lights. A single. Vihan will keep the strike. 24 overs done and dusted. 95. I beg your pardon. 96 for the loss of 4. Nirvan Shetty, the leggy, starts with a full toss, driven but no power. He'll only pick up a single. Good patrolling in the deep. They need a partnership. They need a big partnership and a quick one. Well, there's Mr. Thusin Pereira from the Asian Cricket Council alongside Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Saud Al Thani, the president of QCA, and of course the proud president of the Asian Cricket Council, Mohsin Naqvi. And a lot of discussions about how the game of cricket can evolve in the Arab land. Now the dot ball. This is also the first time that the under-16 games have been live streamed with commentary, and that global broadcast reaching the global viewers. Sure, cricket evolving. Oh, he's cut that. Misfield. Could have been the option. He almost overran, but good work, good recovery. This is good bowling from Nirvan. He's been very disciplined. And I'm sure there's some lovely chats. And he's been saying a lot of good things about the hospitality in Qatar. As I get Mudassar Ali back in the comm box. Welcome, Mudassar.
It looked like ages that I was out of the comm box, and good to see dignitaries coming here. On the right of your screen is Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, the Asian Cricket Council president, having a keen look at this game. And also good to see next to him, sitting proudly, is Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Saud Al Thani, the president of Qatar Cricket Association. 25 overs gone, 98 for the loss of 4. Half of the overs done in the second innings. The going has been tough, 98 for the loss of 4, and it's also good to see Mr. Thusin Pereira, the General Manager of Finance and Operations at Asian Cricket Council. It has been a continued effort to develop this beautiful game of cricket all across the Asia, Harman.
He's been keenly observing, as he's been the head of the operations. Alongside him, Mr. Khalid Al Suwaidi, the CEO of Qatar Cricket Association, and also the assistant director of this tournament. And I'm sure all the tournament director, with all his direction, leading the troops of QCA to conclude this tournament. Almost 2 weeks of blockbuster cricket. Some intense games, close matches, and I'm sure the Asian Cricket Council is more than happy with the way the ground facilities were, the hospitality was, and as they say, the land of Arabs, known as the land of great hospitality.
Oh, what a day for Mr. Thusin Pereira. He was here on day 1, and yet again good to see he's back at this venue on the final day. And absolutely, and we should always be thankful to the venue partner for providing us that comfortable accommodation and delicious food. Always, whenever we are in Gulf, it's all about the hospitality, Harman.
100%. Call it from their Arabic gawa to their mandis to their sweets. Gamer, baklava, kanafa. I'm sure you're hungry.
Some movement for Naseem Khan, but it has been a one-way traffic in this big final. It's a learning stage for all these young boys. It's not about winning or losing, as I always say. At this stage, it's about enjoying your game and learn from your mistakes. And I'm sure Kuwait under 16 boys, they'll go back, they will work hard on their skills, on their fitness, and they'll make sure the next time when they come back really strong.
A lot of learnings in this finals for them. That's played well. That beats the fielder. A welcome boundary for Ryan. What a shot that was. Top quality shot.
Throughout the day, we were talking about those signature cover drives from Ayan Misbah, but for me, this is shot of the day. Leaning on the front foot. What a punch. What a shot. 4 runs, a much needed boundary, and 100 comes up for Kuwait under 16.
And also, Mudassar, I would say that the over-reliance on the batter Umar Abbas, that is visible. When he was there in the middle, that run rate was around 5.6. They were cruising. It looked like it would be a very close contest. Once his wicket fell, that shoulder shrunk a little bit.
Wanted to pull, and ball hitting on his helmet and going past the wicket keeper. Back-to-back boundaries here.
It's not a bad delivery. That's hit him on the helmet, so I'm sure the umpire is going to call for that concussion test. Oh, what a sharp delivery. Smell of the leather. And that will run away for a 4. The batting side will not really mind that. Runs are runs, no matter how they come in.
A necessary concussion test will be done here. But what a delivery. Hitting the deck hard, getting some bounce. He's having an excellent outing with the ball, Naseem Khan. It's a big day, big finale, and good to see some dignitaries coming in numbers to watch these two sides play against each other. As a venue partner, it's a proud moment for Qatar Cricket Association. In the last couple of years, we have seen a visible progress of this beautiful game of cricket in this region of Qatar, and thanks to Mr. Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Saud Al Tahani, the president of Qatar Cricket Association, who always gives us those brilliant facilities. The facilities here are top notch.
Completely agree. And also the wickets, the tracks that have been made, some excellent work done by the pitch curators. The outfield is pretty quick. And I'm sure all these points are ticking the boxes for Qatar. The future is bright when it comes to hosting. Their senior team is doing well. They will be playing the ICC T20 World Cup qualifiers later in September, if I'm not wrong. So there's a lot of good cricket coming in. They've played the Legends League here 2 years ago. So it's good to see that where football is the main sport, cricket is also making its way.
Everything is fine for Ryan. Aiden. Naseem Khan, will he bowl a Yorker or a slower one? Goes for another back off line delivery, well managed. And rightly said, Harman, and it's a very good message to all the cricket lovers in this region, because when you have that backing from the board, it means you are going in a right direction. Such kind of tournaments always help the youngsters in this region to work hard, and you never know, they can represent the national side, and it's always a pride moment wearing that national jersey.
100%. And who knows, watching these live games, a 8-year or probably a 10-year-old says, I want to play here next time.
Straight into the hands, trying to be cheeky, back of length, persisting with that length, and he has been rightly rewarded. Naseem Khan, what a day he is having. Jamie Shah, no mistake.
Was not a bad shot, played according to the length of the ball, but only to find Jameek in the deep. Good field placement and everything working in the plans of UAE. As Kuwait lose their 5th wicket, it's 107 on the board after 26. Nirwan in for the 27th. It starts off with that quicker delivery, drifting in. 5 men down for Kuwait as Jainil Parmar comes in. He'll be at the non-striker's end. Vihan, the previous batter to be dismissed. Very good bowling. Full marks to the bowler, testing him with that short pitch.
Oh, what a delivery. And throughout this tournament, I like the way the captain backed him. After the first game, he said, "You'll watch this young boy, he'll be unplayable till the end." What an economy throughout this tournament for this young boy.
Well, spinners dominating the modern era of cricket. That's been flicked away. No runs on offer. Another dot ball.
And gone are the days when batters used to wait for the spinners to come in so they can charge and get those maximums. Modern day cricket is all about the batters loving the pace, taking the fast bowlers out of the park.
And also I would say that the bowlers have become smart nowadays. Quicker deliveries, a lot of variations in that bag. There you can see change of angle. Quick single. Will complete it. And I think that the leg spinners that changed the game for me has to be Rashid Khan. He was not the typical leg spinner who relied more on flight. He was the quicker one. Very close to the ear release. Not very high arm.
Absolutely, because if I'm not wrong, you're talking about the T20 format. Definitely in T20 format, Rashid Khan changed the perception of the leggies that yes, you can survive if you have those skills, those variations. You can make life difficult of the batters. But when we talk about leg break bowlers, the first name which comes to the mind is the legend Shane Warne.
Yeah, absolutely. He was the typical leg spinner who had that flipper. I've seen so many videos. He used to say, clip those fingers if you want to bowl the flipper. I always used to dream of bowling that flipper. And then Abdul Qadir cannot be mistaken. Yasir Shah from Pakistan. He was that quick bowler in the test era.
On the back foot and ball just going towards the fine leg region. So a couple of runs. There's a long list of leg break bowlers, but that's the end of another over here in the final. 27 overs gone. Slowly the score moves to Nelson for the loss of 5.
"27 overs. Nelson on the board for the loss of 5. Will continue. Just clipped him on the pads, I reckon. There was an appeal from the bowler. Will complete the single. Let's wait for the umpire's signal there. Yeah, the leg by comes in. We were talking about leg spinners. One name that I forgot. You have it in mind. Over to you.
I'm not sure why he was called a leg break bowler. I've never seen him getting that purchase from the surface. In fact, the turn, the extra turn, the great Anil Kumble.
Jumbo. It's a little quicker through the air as well. As you mentioned, not the typical leg spinner. Oh, another bouncer there. Just shown that direction towards the deep third. Another single. Jainil gets 1 run. A lot of leggies. Lakshman Srivanamakrishnan. You name them, you've got so many of them. Australia had McGill. Yuzi Chahal. One of the modern day finest, I would say. After Rashid, I would rank him the second best at the moment.
And how about Shadab Khan?
4th on the list.
It's a long list. It's always good to have that conversation with the young Harman Sahani. But talking about this fast bowler, Naseem Khan, he looks like a well-oiled machine, smooth run-up, have those broad shoulders, hitting the deck hard consistently. It clearly shows he has those good muscles and towards off-stick channel. And as a fast bowler, you need to have those good muscles as well as it all depends on your strong shoulder, I believe, and also you need to have that strong back.
That core of the back. And also he's got that steam expert, Zahoor Khan, as a bowling coach. What else do you need at that tender age when one of the legends of your country is there to help you? And that's what you got to give credits to UAE for getting those coaches, that high class standards being set.
Another one, nicely played. What an effort, what an effort. This tournament, if you talk about the fielding, especially at the point position, first name which will come to our mind is Mohammad Nafis.
Yeah, it's your ground fielding that wins you games. It's your bowlers that win you tournaments. Your batters win you matches. But it's the bowlers that step up. And UAE has ticked all the boxes. The batting has been really good. If one fails, the other steps up. And that's what you need in a mature side.
A very watchful Aiden and Parag, stitching a little partnership between them. So one more delivery left in this over. And what a proud moment for all these young boys. 28 overs gone, 114 for the loss of 5.
Nirwan Shetty, jersey number 11. That's a good strike. A long chase there from Nafis. And that will find the fence. Ryan Aiden, he's so stylish through covers. Picks up the boundary to start the over.
They are not going down easily. It wasn't bad delivery, but an extraordinary shot. Reaching to the length of the ball, leaning on the front foot. What a drive. Driving like a pro here. Ryan Aiden moves to 21.
Just cuts that. Chance of a run out. Ryan was caught ball watching. As Janil was there at the other end. But that fumble helped them.
Yes and no, but no damage has been done. All these young boys making a name for themselves, and for sure they will be remembered for the long time, the way they performed, especially if we talk about Sunil Bayalan, the captain of Bahrain. 200s, majestic, incredible, leading from the front.
A lot of top performances, I would say. With the bat, we had Sunish, we had Ayan. Omar Abbas has performed well.
There was one boy from Saudi Arabia, the wicket-keeper, Abdul Rafi. When every batter they struggled on the surface, he got those runs for Saudi Arabia. Future prospect, I would say, the wicket-keeper, Rafi, for Saudi Arabia national team.
Completely agree. And Kavish from Oman with the bat. Complete all-rounder. Had the ability of hitting those big hits. With the ball, he's done well. Good fielder. Vignesh Karthikeyan with the ball was phenomenal. Shravan, the Chinaman, he was splendid. Pocket-sized dynamite.
Absolutely. How can we forget Ayush Shetty, Mohammad Isa, and the captain of Oman, Aryan Joshi, always among the runs and wickets. It will be a long and lengthy conversation when we talk about these youngsters. 29 overs gone. In a survival mode, these two batters giving some tough time. 120 for the loss of 5. One, 2-0, half of the side back in the hut, trying their best. Aiden and Parag runs in. Naseem Khan. Change of pace, flick of the wrist, nicely managed ball racing towards the fence. A good looking shot and ball wins the race here. So Aiden has his own plans, so is Jainil Parag.
You know, that boundary took ages to reach the fence. Not much power. He's using the pace. Jainil Parmar. Look at that long chase. Had the sprinting shoes on, but the ball finally wins it. Looks like a little dew is also there in the center.
Focused and determination is Parag. Back of length, oh what a delivery. Steaming in, ferocious bouncer coming in from Naseem Khan, giving something back to the batter.
That was that perfume delivery. Give the sniff of the leather. Breaming in confidence, 2 for 18 so far. That short pitch delivery worked for him. Got that wicket of Vihan, who we know that is such a terrific timer. Started the tournament, that warm-up fixture 100. But apart from that, didn't quite get that conversion on.
He's highly praised. The bowling coach Zahur Khan. The youngster Naseem. Driven nicely. So there's a protection. It's always good to know that you have that backing of the bowling head coach. Though he was a bit wayward the initial games, there was always those tips and piece of advice coming in from Zahur Khan and grooming this young fast bowler. And now look at that figures. Into 6th over, already got couple of wickets, going for just 19 runs. So sometimes you want someone who can just stand next to you, have a tap on your shoulder, tell the boy, okay, it's not your day, but you can make a comeback. All you need is to work hard.
That's how you build a character. That's how you make a player. It might not be his day on that one evening, but you back him up. Give that confidence. And that's what has happened here.
Sticking wicket to wicket channel here. A tournament to remember for all these boys, especially for UAE under 16 boys coming into this tournament. They had 42 matches for under 16 side. From those matches, the best performers, they were picked for this tournament. The best 14 handpicked by the head coach Naveed. A good job done by the selectors. Yes and no, never a single there, and rightly sent back. So 30 overs gone, 125 for the loss of 5.
$125. They are Kuwait in pursuit of this mammoth total of 318 runs with half their side back in the hut. Nirvan Shetty has been wicketless so far in this game, into his 10th over, but he's been miserly, right on the dot, bowling those suffocating lines and lengths, squeezing the batters. As I welcome my fellow co-commentator, Mr. Ejaz Ahmed, into the comm box.
Thank you very much, Raza. And at this stage, when the half of the team is sitting in the dugout, 126, looking on to the massive one, 318, looks like really hard. And it happens sometimes that when you're chasing the targets like this, you have to keep one thing in mind, that power play, which has been given a chance to the batting line to go aggressively, make maximum runs. That is the key factor. And I think so that here, the power play was not being fully utilized. And after that, the follow wickets just kept Kuwait cricket team little on the back foot. And no, I think so. They're only trying to go to their 50 overs and come closer to the target.
Yeah, very rightly pointed out there. And I think in addition to not being able to use that power play well, they've lacked in the skill set as well. Some of these batters unable to cope with spin and invariable bounce, as over number 31 now comes to an end. 128 they are for 5.
Well, Kuwait has started well when Umar Abbas, the skipper, they got 43 in 38 deliveries. He was batting well. But in his small cameos, 6 boundaries and a 6, he hit that. After that, I think so that there is no one that who could carry the legacy of the skipper. 28, 23, that Kandrap, and now it's Ryan Adden, Manoj, that who is still on the batting. Slightly away. And I think so that such kind of games, you need partners. Because in real life, you need a good life partner. But in sports, you need another good partner whose chemistry has been matching with you. One is playing aggressively, the other is slightly on the back foot, slowly but surely. But here, I think that partnerships, those were lacking. That's why they couldn't make it, and half of the team has been sent off.
Absolutely. It's a game of partnerships, isn't it? Reminiscent, as you mentioned, of life in general. And it's not easy when one of your partners is going all guns blazing and the other one is a little bit sedate. Very often has been the case in some of these chases in this particular tournament. Pulled away on that occasion, and as he found the gap, no. The deep fielder does the clearance. Humongous total it was, and they've only got themselves to blame, Kuwait, to be in this position as well, because they dropped quite a few chances early on.
Yes, rightly so. They dropped the chances, and the fitness level should be at the peak on the top, because you are playing at under 16 age. This is quite young age, and the players, they've been in the forming. He's gone upwards into the sky. Fielder comes underneath it, and that is wicket number 6. He was trying to go big, but couldn't make it happen.
As we see another angle to it, it was flatted up. He wanted to hit that somewhere in the middle of Doha. Ends up hitting it straight into the breadbasket of the fielder. Another one down. They're falling now like a pack of cards. 129 they are for 5.
So the wickets kept tumbling around. They are falling. Spinner pace, and there you see, or just going towards deep mid wicket, I think so. He couldn't get the elevation in there. An easy one into the hand. So another wicket went down. It's 129 with a loss of 6 in 32 overs. And Raza was mentioning that throughout this tournament we had seen the best game of crickets here at West End Park at Doha University, and I have seen that the fitness level of these boys, they're really good. And in a couple of games I did see that there is a physio, Khwaja Rohil, and I think so he's only with the Qatar cricket team. That Qatar is only the cricket team or a team that who is keeping that physio, which is really a good thing, because in modern days you need such kind of facilities for national and international level.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's imperative these days to stay fit. Gone are the days when people used to play on the basis of skill alone. These days, so much science has come into the game now, and there is so much research that's been done about nutrition, staying fit, and developing a certain type of muscle mass as well. So it's no longer just a game of bat and ball, but a lot about what goes on behind the scenes with fitness drills. A lot of the times these boys, a big appeal there for LBW. The umpire says no, but just going back to that topic of fitness, there is so much that goes on behind closed doors, and also behind the scenes. You know, there are these unsung heroes, the physios, the coaches. Each and every individual that's involved in the development of these players needs a lot of credit.
And I also did see that he not only helped the Qatar cricket team, but also to the other players, quite injuries during the tournament, and he helped them. And you are quite right that these days cricket has not been played only with the skills, but you have to get support stuff like this. But overall, Qatar is improving with the cricket levels.
Oh, he's gone through him as the LBW appeal. I think that's really, really close. You know what? I think the only thing that would have saved Pradyut Giri there was if he got his pad outside the line of that off stump. Let's have a look at that again. Wide outside, wide of the crease he was, and very, very lucky to be still out there, Pradyut.
Yes, really lucky. And Aryan was saying that it was out. Quite quick at delivery. But still, they are looking hard on the surface. And I think so that you have to give credit to the UAE under-16 team, the way they batted, the way they bowled, fielded, throughout this tournament, unbeaten so far.
This time a touch wide, but staying low. No piece of timing. Pradyut Giri is yet to get off the mark at the end of 33 then. They are 130 for 6 Kuwait. $130 for 6 Kuwait under 16, chasing this mammoth total of 318 runs. As the UAE have gone to their trump card, it's Khudadat once again being introduced into the attack. So often we see him coming on and providing a breakthrough. He goes wide of the crease and nicely played. Pulled away. The fielder comes across, keeps it to just the 2 in the end. He's picked up 2 wickets already in this game, and that demonstrates the kind of impact he's already had. Has the ability to wrap up this tail. Has been their mantra as well in this tournament so far. The UAE, the spin to win mantra, has paid dividends and worked wonders as that ball goes down leg side. The umpire has an opportunity to exercise his arms, and another one down the extras tally. This time he goes after it and not quite finding the gap. Slides in by the fielder.
It's a quite session like when you have been looking on to the big one, 318, and a team losing 6 wickets. They've just been going through the time. And I think so that at this stage UAE was much better while scoring runs as the fall of wickets. That was not that massive. So that's why they finished it. 318. It's really hard for the batters to get the gaps. And I think so that, as spoken earlier, they're wanting to go through the overs and as much as they can prolong this inning. Because they're trying to go towards onside. Surely get a single, and he will keep the strike with his single. Over bowled, it's 34 gone, 134 for 6.
Right, so it's Aryan Thapa to bowl over number 35. UAE raring to pick up these last 4 wickets. They've got the field in as well, and it's gone through. You miss, I hit. Is back into the attack, and he's delivered the goods for his captain.
Starting on the back foot, look at that. Just going through the defences. They were trying to play cross. I think the ball was not up to the expectations of the height. And there he's walking off. So this is wicket number 7 at 134. What Kuwait has done so far.
Aryan Thapa then picking up a wicket just at the right time for his side. You miss, I hit was full, was straight, and the batter had no answers. He comes again slightly wide of the crease. It's like a shark now. They can smell blood, these UAE players. They can sniff a victory. Oh, asking questions once again, keeping that ball within the line of the stumps. It might be an idea to get a few more men around the bat. A bit of a surprise to see that there are no slips in place.
Yes, you're right, because if you want to wrap up the things quite early, you need to keep more fielders nearby, like one slip, forward short leg, maybe that comes into the play, can put pressure, because 8 and 9 number batter, they are on the crease. So it will be easy things for the UAE skipper. So just been trying to go towards onside. Though that earlier on we did see that UAE side batting well And they maintain that legacy, that what we saw in the very first game here in this ACC and the 16 West Zone Cup 2025. They are carrying that momentum. And it happens sometimes that one team is performing well at one day, it goes down on a second day, but here they keep that momentum. 35 gone, 134 for 7.
Right, it's a matter of time now that they're able to bundle out the Kuwaiti side. The big finals being played at the Western International Cricket Stadium here in Doha, Qatar. And what a tournament, what an unbelievable tournament it has been, courtesy ACC, Qatar Cricket Association. He goes up and over, does Pradyut Giri, taking no prisoners at all. Where did that come from? It was wide, the width was provided, and thank you very much, he says. All the way, half a dozen for Kuwait. Something at last for them to smile about. And he intentionally flights it up, does Ahmed once again, inviting the big hit. But a bit, he was on the restraint this time, Pradyut. This time he goes leg side. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. It went so high it could have come down with a weather report.
Well, that was really a good clean hit. He was slotting on a backup length, and he just made a bit of the room towards onside, and there it has landed safely. Well, 2 big hits. That's really massive. Is both batters, they are trying really hard to make themselves to go through the time, and trying to get as many runs as possible. Because here you can make your individual effort, because your team is already down, and if you come and make your individual effort for the team, that will surely count. It's a wide delivery again. Extras, we had seen that these youngsters, they've been pitching lots of extras. I think not no balls, but wides. Those were too many. I couldn't remember the game, but it was 52 extras here in this tournament that a team has bowled.
It's not easy for these youngsters. The conditions, as we keep mentioning, are toiling, hard, hot, humid. At the moment, though, Pradyut Giri is having a feast of a time out there in the middle. And defends the last ball for a change, as over number 36 now comes to an end. They're 147 for 7, Kuwait. Over number 37 in progress. A frustrating partnership developing now for the UAE. Aryan Thapa is into his 6th over. He's already picked up 2 wickets. Sure, he's one of the top contenders for the Player of the Match award later tonight. And what a stage to do it for your country. Remember that for a very, very long time. Great memories indeed for a lot of these youngsters to take back home post this tournament. I'm sure they've made lots of friends, and there's great camaraderie already between them. At the moment though, they must be feeling a little bit frustrated. Raring to pick up these last 3 Kuwaiti wickets, I'm sure. The way Aryan is batting at the moment, he's no mood to take any chances, which is fine. Frustrate the opposition as much as you can. And another dot ball. All 5 deliveries in this over so far have been runless, and it might as well turn out to be another maiden in this tournament. There's a slip in place now, which is good to see. Yep. Played down the ground, straight to mid-off. End of a maiden over then. 37 gone. 148 are Kuwait for the loss of 7. Looking nice and relaxed. The UAE fielders, they've dominated the proceedings so far in the big final. They finally resorted to pace. It's good to see them being on the attack, looking for wickets. And in the meantime, Pradyut Giri is not shying away from having a hit. So this could well turn out to be an interesting battle. Albeit in a losing cause, but it would be interesting to see if he can come up with that late cameo and provide a bit of entertainment to the crowd. Beautiful looking stroke, crisply driven just for a single.
Yes, you're right, because there must be a drama, something extraordinary show at this stage to entertain the spectators who have been in numbers, came up here as well as dignitaries. But sometimes it's really teasing that even in a test cricket, when there is a last wicket to fall and they've been making the things happen like dot deliveries, one after one, and bowlers, it's really hard for them to get wickets. So it sometimes it's been really teasing. And let's see that here, how quickly they can wrap up the things, these UAE bowlers, because they are bowling good since start of this game. But there's 7 wickets down at 149. So going towards onside. They will surely get runs because that's a vacant space. 4 runs. Fielder was up and they have entertained themselves as well as dignitaries and spectators, because it has been a quite long time to see such kind of boundary.
Giving it the good old kitchen sink there, and why not? You know, he's out there and having a bit of fun with their backs against the wall in general. The tail for Kuwait is wagging for sure. This time just defended back sedately. It's interesting to see them grinding it out, and that's the name of the game. If you can't win it, make sure you give it your very best. A dot ball then to finish over number 38. They're 153 with 3 in the tank. Right, so change in voices as I welcome into the comm box Harman Sani and Mudassar.
The last 12 overs remaining. Aryan Thapar will continue. And Aryan walks back due to an injury, I reckon. Retired hurt as he walks back into the dugout. Got that quick physio test. Not good signs towards the end of the tournament. Last game being played. And welcome to the comm box, the dynamic Mudassar Ali.
Thank you, Harman. Such a kind words, and what a day under the lights. UAE under 16 having a firm grip on this big finale. Thapar got runs in the first innings, a magnificent 60 odd runs. Now looking exceptional with the ball. Razel 3 overs gone for some runs, but a wicket to his name. 38 overs gone, 153 for the loss of 7. 13 overs, 165 runs to win for Kuwait.
Goes for the big shot. Has he got enough? Yes, he's got plenty of it. What a striker. Pradyut Giri, that's the third six.
Oh, what a good looking shot. That front foot coming out. The high back lift and goes straight over the bowler. The number 10 got runs in a must-win game against Oman. Was dropped on 2 in that game. Added crucial 14. Now yet again looking good with the bat. A future prospect for Kuwait, Pradyut Giri. So much of talent is available If we talk about cricket in Gulf region, it's always a positive sign because we are looking ahead. We're talking about under 19 senior team, and definitely many of these players have a bright future.
It's been flicked away for a single. Yes, Pradyut Giri oozing that confidence that he's got. So that match-winning knock against Oman Kane today sent in a little too late. I feel a batter like him should have come in at number 6, where those wickets were tumbling. He was someone who could have taken that release shots in, up the run rate a little bit.
Oh, cleaned him up. The new batter, it was Rudransh Panchal, and strikes for the 3rd time. Aryan Thapar, what a game he is having. A night to remember, a match to remember for young Aryan Thapar, but not for Rudransh Panchal, dejected.
It's a day that we're living in of Aryan Thapar. Handy with the bat and now with the ball. Like that celebration as well. Flying kisses to his teammates as Rudransh goes back without troubling the scorers. Kuwait 160 for 8. In comes the new batter, Daksh Lakshman. Not much left with the bat now. Just a few wickets away from victory. And the celebrations will begin in Dubai and the entire UAE. Aryan Thapar. What a bowler. What a find for UAE. Another flighted delivery. Another dot ball. And welcome to the Combox, Ajaz.
Thank you very much. It has been a long day as the big game, the final fight, still going on between these two best sides. And I think so that if you peep back into the past, like when 23rd it was started, we will talk on that one. 39 gone, 160 for 8. So we were talking that since that day when these games were started on 23rd April until date, we have seen that the different teams participating in this. As the local team Qatar, they also participated, and the other Gulf region teams. This UAE side has inspired everyone, but to me as well, because the way that skipper led his side, his teammates, the batters, the bowlers, the fielding positions, and even standard. I think that everyone has chipped in and performed at top level cricket. Slicing it hard towards offside, one bounce into the fence for 4. That's only a one bounce shot, and I think so that was just like a baseball shot. He was after the ball.
Yeah, the only positive batter, Pradyut Giri, taking on the bowlers. One bounce away for a 4. Behind point. He's got that smile on. There you can see
All smiles in the VIP corner.
Yes, they have done a good job. Qatar Cricket Association and Asian Cricket Council. Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, the president, he's leading the side. I think so. This is another teamwork that what they have done by hosting this wonderful event. Because sometimes it's not that easy to perform in the center, as well as everyone who has chipped in the production department, that broadcast that has been brought to you with top class quality. And everyone has worked really hard, not even only Asian Cricket Council, the Qatar Cricket Association, or just going over the top, just making it happen. 2 or 3, and there you see the bouncers going up, 4 runs. Well, this is happening there.
A brilliant strike again. A little full over mid-off. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 and a 4. Pradyut Giri. He's looked so comfortable. But I feel it's a little too late. Still a big margin. Another 150 to get from here.
They were trying hard to go through the time as much as quick as they can. And I think so that this victory will be a big one. Like half of the score is still there. It was over the top again. Mid-on is up. 1 bounce, not been firmly hit. Though they will surely be settling down for 2. 170 with a loss of 8 after 40.
What a day he's been having. Aryan Thapar. Splendid bowling. 7 overs, 3 for 19 with a maiden as well. A full toss flicked away. Does have the fielder in the deep to cut that away. A single to start the over, number 41. Well, either it's the 2 wickets or 9.5 overs away from glory for UAE.
Well, I think so that if you talk about hardball cricket, it's more like to the batters, because in the modern days of cricket that rules have really been easy for the batters, and it has, I must say that the life of a fast bowler and a bowler, that has become more difficult in cricket, because in ancient times there were bouncers that the bowlers had the luxury, the pacer, they've been making it happen and had a threat in the batter's mind that next delivery may come up again with a bouncer. But with the passage of time, the rules and regulations has been changed, and now you even can't do a bouncer. It was allowed a 1 for the over, but there is more concussion rules came for the batters as well as for the players. So over the years, I think that ICC has given much luxury to the batters rather than the pace battery or the bowlers, because when the batter has been after you trying to hit in every delivery in the modern version of cricket, T10, T20, so bowlers, they will have to survive really hard.
Yeah, it's the survival of the fittest in this format. Although I feel 50 overs, much relief for the bowlers. As when we talk about T20 format, heavily dominated by the batters.
Yes, exactly, you're right. Just been a close call towards off stump, and Thapar is really unlucky. He knew that. 41 gone, 170 for 8.
It's like Pradyut Giri is the last man standing. Naseem back into the attack. Watchful.
Well, we were having a discussion about the batters and bowlers in the modern days of cricket. So what about Yorker? I did remember that in the past we used to see that lots of bowlers have been in-swinging Yorkers. But in modern days cricket, trust me that it's not that charming. That with a new ball, the fast bowler comes in, they're not that pacey. And not been equipped with such kind of bowling efforts, making Yorker and delivery, because that demands much power when you're bowling a Yorker. So I think so that somewhere these fitness levels of the bowlers that has been reduced.
And I also feel that the style of batting has changed. Batters have been going for those scoop shots, reverse hits as well. Yorker's been converted into full tosses. So that is where the difference comes in. We still see those Yorkers being effectively used. The bowlers keeping two shoes, trying and targeting in the nets. Matisha Patirana, Malinga. A lot of good Yorker bowlers.
Bowled him. This time the Yorker comes. And Naseem has bowled the beauty. This has gone through the defences. An excellent delivery.
That was bullseye. Darting in. And gets the better of Daksh. He goes without troubling the scorers. 9th man down for Kuwait. And just when we were talking about those Yorkers, here comes that spicy Yorker. Base of the off stump. See you later, says to the batter. 171 for 9 for Kuwait. Aryan Kapil, he's the last man. Another Yorker. Well defended. Now it's just a few moments before they will be celebrating. The entire UAE. Well, dominance. Unbeaten side so far. And they will end up as the unbeaten side. Ticked all the boxes.
Yes, exactly. The team that who has made a beautiful journey in this under 16 ACC Cup for Western Zone. I must say that is UAE side. Though that other teams they showed and whipped up at times, but the consistency in batting and bowling, as well as in fielding department, I think so that they have done a great job. They have done extremely well done job. And the way their body language, even if there is a time and the team has been slightly on the back foot, they did well. The body language was positive every time. That's a really quick delivery. Naseem Khan on fire, but he has just been a last ball of the 42nd over, 171 for 9. Well, pace battery has been a bit on the resting side, and let's see that if spin magic can be done here. As one last wicket required here for the UAE side and a 16 to win this contest. Though they are youngsters, but they have done a good job. Big one, mature cricket we had seen from these youngsters of under 16 of UAE side.
They have been on the top, I would say, in all the departments. Another dot ball, fine leg fielder. Aryan Thapar 3 for 20 in his 8.2 overs. 60 odd with the bat. What a final he's been having.
Yes, excellent. This is really a wonderful player because you have got the skills of batting, bowling. So just been making it happen to play back to the bowler down the hill. It was quite aggressively played, and he didn't know that from how the ball has been gone through. Because sometimes you may be getting your hands on the way to get reflex catches. Well, that's a good move. He has just got a slip. One good delivery. Can he get his 4th wicket? 64 runs already under his belt when he was batting. No, it was back of length. I think sometimes a bowler who is bowling in a good line, good area, suddenly been testing and making an experiment can lead him to get off colour.
I sense a quicker delivery coming in, straight into the stumps. He's enticed him with a flighted one. Another dot delivery. Aryan. Well, Kuwait will be wanting to play till the 50th over and want Pradyut on strike for the most of the times. Oh, that's something special. The prayer has come in now for that wicket. Aryan Thapar.
Oh, goodness me, that was the last ball of the 9th over, but nothing has done. 43, 172 for 9. Still 146, which has been a massive margin. And if a team wins with that margin, that's really been a big victory. Just going towards onside, into the hands. That's the victory point for UAE under 16, and they are crowned the champions It's UAE side under 16, the champions of ACC 2025 West Zone Cup champion. And this day they will remember long.
Yeah, the celebrations have started. The flags are out, the stumps are uprooted. And there's the national flag of UAE, the United Arab Emirates. And there is the captain and Khudadat with the sprint on. That last wicket. And there's the celebration with the head coach alongside the bowling coach. Ayan Khan leading from the front. And they win this by 145. Heartbreak for Kuwait. And there, that celebration will continue all night long in UAE, Dubai, Ajman, Sharjah, Abu Dhabi, Alain, everything. Everyone out there is going to party all night long. And there's some dance as well to the Arabic music here at the West End International Stadium. A thumping victory, unbeaten in this tournament. And they will stay unbeaten with all pride and celebration. Handshakes.
And this has not been a matter of days. It's a long effort. It's a process that UAE under 16 team has progressed. The day when they started this under 16 the Asian Cricket Cup, I think so that they dominated from the very first game until last game today. They dominated in bowling and batting, and coaches, the staff, support staff back at home, that they have really worked hard to make this team happen to play at the top cricket.
Yeah, they are the deserving winners as well of this tournament. Started off the tournament with a big win, and they finish it with a big win as well. They started the campaign with Kuwait, they finished the campaign with Kuwait, and now they take that cup home, that beautiful coveted trophy, as that is the scorecard for Kuwait in the run chase. Chasing 318, the skipper Umar Abbas, 43, the top scorer of 38 deliveries before he was stumped. Usman Ghani, a shot straight, 3 of 10. Rishan, 4 of 10, courtesy of some excellent bowling by Aryan Thapar. Kandarp looked pretty promising, but just couldn't take that long stay in. 28 of 42. Ryan Aiden, 64 deliveries, 23. Rehan getting 5 of 14. Jainil, 15 of 23. Pradyut Giri in the end showed some class, but was the last man to fall. 4 for Aryan, unbeaten, and Rudransh and Daksh both went away without troubling the scorers. 172 and bundled out in 43.1 overs.
Bowling efforts, a wonderful class act. Naseem Khan got 4 wickets in 20 runs for his 7.1 overs. Then 3 wickets for Aryan Thapar, and he has given away 21 runs. Another big one, two wickets for Ahmed Khudadat, who has bowled tremendously well throughout this event, and 1 wicket for Raziul Nadir Shah. So 172 all out in 43.1 overs.
Yeah, the celebrations have just begun, I would say. UAE led by Ayan Misbah, Khudadat, Jaimik Shah, Shashank, Raisal, Mustafa, Nafis. You had Nirvan, Aiden, Naseem, Aryan Thapar, who has outclassed first with the bat and now with the ball as well. 3 for 21 in his 9 overs, including the maiden as well. A fine performance from UAE. You could see in the background that the flag is out. They are up and running. And what a proud moment for their parents as well. The youngsters came in. Almost 2 weeks of hard work in this tournament. And more than that, the prior preparation, those rigorous training camps. And today, that fruitful finish. As that is the match summary. UAE, they batted first. 317 on the board for the loss of 9 in their 50. Ayan, 143. Third century in this tournament from 131 deliveries. Aryan Thapar, 64 of 57. Shashank Mantra, 37 of 50. Raisal, 31 of 19. Aryan Parwar was the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 62 in his 10. Pradyut, 2 for 26 in the 2. Ryan, 1 for 46 in his 10. And Daksh, 1 for 54.
And 172 with a loss of 10 wickets and 43.1 over. I think so that there is not much highlight in Kuwait, saying that they can reply in a tremendous way, in a best way, in a positive way. They did try earlier on, the skipper, but after that they couldn't go through, as the ceremony has been getting ready. The UAE side and the 16, they're also getting ready. And there you see, that is the winning shot, way towards onside, square leg. He kept his nerves cool, and look at that celebration. This is a big day in the history of UAE cricket, that what they have done, keeping their flags high and making them proud. So United Arab Emirates winning this massive event of ACC Under 16 Cup for Western Zone 2025. Congratulations to Emirates Cricket Board, and congratulations to Qatar Cricket Association as well, because both they work together, and Asian Cricket Council, they came up here to host this, and I think so this has been a wonderful cricket event.
Oh yes, a lot of positives for all the teams that participated, 6 teams in total. And in the end, the unbeaten UAE will take that trophy home. Qatar Cricket Association had the hosting rights and they have stepped up beautifully. Great hospitality, great venues, excellent cricketing conditions as we come to an end. But it's not the end over here, as we still have that big presentation ceremony. The grand stage will be set where the trophy will be lifted by the champions. And a big thanks to the Qatar Cricket Association, the Asian Cricket Council, for hosting this and completing it quite successfully. What a moment for the UAE cricket. You got a feel for Kuwait as well. They played well. That first loss in the tournament, after that they were unbeaten, but only to find the finesse of a branded team, UAE. They did really well.
Yes, you're right, because Kuwait and UAE, these are the two best sides. I must say that they have been entered into the big final, and the way that they have played their cricket at the top level, that has been the best. And we are taking a break, and thank you very much to everyone from Combox as well, because this event has been broadcasted at top level quality. We did our level best to produce the best for everyone, not only in Qatar but around the globe, for ACC, for Qatar, and every team who has been participating in this. Thank you very much for now, for a short while, because don't go anywhere. We have got the presentation ceremony waiting for you after the break. So we are taking a short break. We will come back with a live presentation.
West End Park.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final post-match presentation of ACC Under-16 West Zone Cup 2025 Qatar. Before we begin, a heartfelt thank you to the Asian Cricket Council for organizing such a spectacular tournament, and to our venue partner Qatar Cricket Association for hosting this event with such excellence. What a tournament it has been. The UAE Under-16 team undefeated from the start to the finish, and today rightfully crowned champions of the ongoing ACC Under-16 Cup 2025. Congratulations to the entire unit of UAE camp, and also a word of appreciation for Kuwait 16 side, who played some brilliant cricket throughout this tournament. It just was not their day, but they have won the heart with their spirited performance and talent. Just the right time to introduce our presentation party, and we are privileged to have with us Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, the President of Asian Cricket Council. Next to Mr. Naqvi, standing tall, is Sheikh Abdul Aziz bin Saud Al Tahani, the President of Qatar Cricket Association. And also we have the services of Mr. Khalid Al Ruhaimi, General Secretary, Qatar Cricket Association. Good evening, gentlemen. And to start with the presentation here, the award ceremony, the first award segment is for the match officials, and may I request Mr. Khalid Al Ruhaimi to step up, and we'll start with the officials. They did a brilliant job keeping a close eye on all the games. To start with, may I request Mr. Iftikhar Ali to come ahead and collect your memento. Mr. Iftikhar Ali from UAE. Next to follow is the local boy Aminul Islam, the match referee from Qatar Cricket Association. And it has been a wonderful experience for all our umpires. To start with, may I request Yunus Mohammad Rashid from Bahrain to come ahead and collect your memento. Followed by Muhammad Shahid Butt from Kuwait. Next is all the way from UAE, it's Muhammad Nadeem Anjum. And next is Mr. Kashif Beg from KSS, Saudi Arabia. And also, let me call the local talented umpire Mohammad Usman from Qatar Cricket Association. Thank you, gentlemen. And talking about this game, quite a few notable performances we have seen in this game. The likes of Thapa getting 65 and 3 wickets in his kitty. The likes of Parmar, who bowled quite well, but one man who always among the runs. The run machine of UAE Under-16 side, the captain, the centurion, the champion. His player of the match goes to Ayan Misbah for his brilliant 143 of 131 balls. With the help of 15 fours and 4 sixes, may I request Mr. Khalid Al Ruhaimi to give the player of the match award. Ayan, may I request you to stay there because you deserve that spotlight. The player of the tournament also goes to the captain of UAE Under-16 side, Ayan Misbah, for 545 runs with 300s to his name. Thank you, Misbah, and thanks a lot, Mr. Khalid Al Ruhaimi. And let me call the runner-up captain, Umar Abbas. If you can just come ahead and call your teammates so they can collect the medals from our guest, Mr. Sheikh Abdul Aziz bin Saud Al Tahani, the President of Qatar Cricket Association. Quickly, if you can please come, and Umar, if you can stay here. One by one, if you can please quickly come ahead and collect your medals. What a night for all these young boys from Kuwait. Those showcased their talent, but unlucky, they just could not clear that final hurdle. Thank you, gentlemen, and thank you, Sheikh. And let's have a quick chat with the captain of Kuwait under 16. Umar, a tough day, not a result you wanted. How do you reflect on this game and overall journey in this tournament? But definitely lots of positive from this tournament for you. So what are the positives you'll be taking home?
Did not let them chase. So yeah, some positives, and inshallah we'll cover back.
Thank you once again and wish you all the best to you as well as to your boys for your bright future, Umar. So that was the captain of Kuwait. And now it's time to call the captain of UAE under 16 side, Ayan Misbah, if you can join us. And may I request Mr. Mohsin Nakhwi, who will be giving away the medals to the players of UAE under 16 side. To start with, it's Nafis, a terrific fielder. Always a safe hands at the point, Nafis. It has been a great performance from all these young boys, and definitely they deserve the spotlight tonight. Nirvan Shetty, throughout this tournament, he was unplayable. The magician, the leggy, followed by Namir Palekar, the off-break bowler. The left-arm quickie, Aiden Manian, followed by Khudadad. The stylish left-hand batter, Jamie Shah. This boy had a wonderful day here. Among the runs, among the wickets, Aryan Thapa. Vaibhav and Nirbhav, in fact. And a proud moment for the head coach. Big round of applause for Mr. Naveed. And the bowling coach, the legendary fast bowler of UAE, Zahur Khan. Now we'll have a quick chat with Ayan. How does it feel to get that big 100 on the big final, and now you are the champions of this tournament?
It feels great, you know, there was a lot of responsibility on my shoulders. It was quite a bit dodgy from the start from me. You know, I got a bit lucky, but thanks to the Almighty, I went through to the line and then, you know, helped my team build up such a nice score.
A lot of hard work has been put in by the parents and the coaches. So any special message to the parents as well as to the coaches?
Yes, definitely. They've been providing us with so much support. Zahur sir and Naveed sir, they gave us so much confidence before the tournament, and ECB allowed us to, you know, start preparing us for this tournament like about 4 or 5 months ago, and we played so many practice matches, and really like to pay my gratitudes to them.
Absolutely, and I must say we love the signature cover drive which oozes class. Now it's time to collect that big one from Mr. Mohsin Nakhwi. If we can get the trophy here, and Ayan Misbah, the captain of UAE under 16, he'll be collecting the trophy from Mr. Mohsin Nakhwi as well as from Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Saud Al Tahani, the president of Qatar Cricket Association. What a moment for young Ayan Misbah. You can go and join your teammates, Ayan. And it has been a brilliant tournament, and a big thanks to the ACC and QCA officials, volunteers, ground staff, production team, TPT 360, and my co-commentators who made this event a successful one. A night to remember for all these young boys of UAE under 16 side. And let the celebrations begin here. They are the champions of the ACC under 16 Men's West Zone Cup 2025 Qatar. It all started here in Doha, and the joy, memories and brotherhood these boys built will continue to shine as they return to UAE. For these boys, this is more than just the end of a tournament. It's the beginning of many great cricketing journeys. A proud moment for the captain, Ayan Misbah. The celebrations begin here. Well done, boys. Your moment, your stage, your story. To all the young cricketers, your journey has begun. The future is bright. Thank you all joining us. Until next time, stay passionate, keep spirit of cricket alive. Good night.